Hello, Nate. I am excited to see what kind of shenanigans will happen today. I am too. I am too, Peony. I've heard good things about this one. I've heard some really good things about this one. It's this one and Xavier's that I've heard that were good. And I really wanted Xavier's, and it was freaking awesome. I think they've all been pretty good, to be fair. I think, in terms of like overall story and plot twists and differences and things, I mean, I think Xavier's was just the GOAT, right? It was so good. Raphael's, Caleb's, and Silas's were kind of similar in terms of plot devices, like opposing nations, MC Greedy, and all that. And I know Xavier's had that, but the whole time loop situation was just chef's kiss, you know. It was beautiful. Vampira says is currently on a 5 stream streak. Hi. And congratulations. Welcome in, welcome in. We're going to do something with the channel points at some point. I'm so sorry. I know you guys are stacking up your channel points. There's not really much to do with them. We're going to try and fix that in 2026 and make it so that it's a bit more interactive, etc. But I'm not really sure exactly what I can put on it besides, hey Nate, drink some water. Hey Nate, go pee. Hey Nate, I don't want to bring Monty into it because, you know, if he's sleepy, he doesn't want to be picked up, does he? So, and I also don't really want to have channel points where it's like, you know, some streamers are into it. Some streamers really like, you know, they don't mind being a bit of a puppet on stream and or a bit of a jokester, which is cool. But I don't know if I vibe with that. I don't know if that's my cup of tea. But yeah, we'll do something with it. We'll do something with it. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I've had a productive day today. I'm looking forward to the quiz next week. I think that's going to be a good one. The quizzing. Quizzing's going to be a really good one, I think. We're trying to finalize how we're going to run the show and how we're going to get, you know, how we're essentially just going to navigate it. So yeah, it'll be good. We've got sort of rehearsal run tomorrow, so it'll be interesting how that pans out. Yeah, I just came back from my grandma's. We don't have a kitchen, so we had dinner with Granny. She's doing really good. And we had a classic Chinese dish, which is very gently simmered chicken with garlic oil and ginger, which was awesome. I'm enjoying life. Life's been good. 2026 has been treating me really well. There's a couple of things I want to show on stream, actually, so let me just get that ready. You watched my spicy secret time of Caleb? Oh, boy. Hey, we don't... Oh, boy. Funnily enough, there's a running... It's not a joke, but it's a running situation where I really struggle to edit these secret times. And so the lovely Mari edits them instead. Way! Win-win! Mari gets to hear them multiple times, and now I get to hear them less. But it's hard. Mari has mentioned it's very hard to listen through them. Oh boy. I'll be right back, one sec. Right. Before we start, my camera working? Hello. Oh gosh, why does my hair always mess up like when I go on stream? My hair's see-through as well. Wow. Hi everybody. Nice to see you. I've got a little gift that you guys helped crowdfund, which was freaking awesome. It's finally arrived. Speaking of which, I'll put this down. But check this out. Because of all of you people, you anonymous people, who've been telling me, hey, you should do voice acting, you should do this, you should do that. This all started when people were telling me about this, and obviously I started this journey of reading through all these L&D novels and anecdotes and tender moments, and going through the main scenario and voicing all these different clips here and there. And if you guys don't know, I left my job at the beginning of December, just due to conflicts between, management and myself. It just wasn't really a good place for me, even though I was doing a fantastic job and winning. And hey Ada, and Mari, and especially Mari and a lot of people who come on stream, they usually go, hi, I love your voice, and then they just disappear. And I've had loads of people that say that, and I've never really taken notice of it. When I joined my previous company before I left, the first few things my colleagues did say as well, they were like, you're very soothing on the phone. Like, you're putting the customers at ease. Like they're happy. They're happy with, what I'm saying to them, but also you've got a very nice voice. And I was like, oh, thank you very much. And even when I went for like job interviews, people would be like, you've got a lovely voice. And I've never taken an eye to it. I think 6 months into streaming, when people were saying it, I was just like, oh, they're just saying that to be nice. Like, oh, it's not a big deal or anything. But, here I am. What I'm trying to say, I'm going on a tangent, but here I am. What I'm trying to say is that, it's been a rough year for me, 2025, I think, in terms of career. Before that, I was quite successful with my career, and I was quite high in the food chain, in the corporate world and stuff. And it's just it's rapidly kind of boom, in sort of a very difficult position for me. And I have to say, doing project management, sales, and all that jargon, civil engineering in uni, it's never been my passion. And you don't need a passion to do a job, but I'm getting on in life now. I want to try something new and different. But I just wasn't able to put in the time and effort that I can now to chase this sort of side. So I'm really taking your hand that you guys are lending out to me, and I'm going to give in 110% of my effort to see where we can go and where it leads us. So I'm not backing out. I'm not going to be shy. I'm going to give it all my got. If you've been watching the promotional materials I've been sending out, they're really weird, goofy, lots of different video editing styles and things I'm sort of learning. And it's just, I've not had low self-esteem in a sense that like I don't believe in myself. I've just, if I do anything in life, I'll give 110%, but I don't actually know, because effort doesn't usually equate to success. So even if you've put 150% effort, if you're just not good enough or you're not getting it, that's what I'm mainly concerned about. And so for voice acting, when people comment on my voice and say, oh, you're very good at this and that, I kind of just brush it aside. It's just, politely, it's just the viewer. I'm not gonna, take too much into it and, kind of delude myself into being very good at that. But after the situation with my workplace and such, I reached out to Josh. I said, hey Josh, if I want to do this seriously, what do I need? What do I need to do this? And he was like, well, if you're going to get remote gigs, well, you want to make demo reels, you're going to need an XLR microphone, an interface. And that's basically where we're at. That is literally where we're at. I was like, okay, cool. And what everyone is using, what microphone everyone is using, is the NT1 Rode microphone, either the Signature or the 5th edition. And interfaces, I feel, from what I understand, they don't matter too much. It's mainly the microphone. And if you guys know, I've got a green screen. That's why I'm like half translucent right now. But I've got a green screen behind me. The house is a mess. There's no kitchen. There's no bathroom. There's nothing. Like, everything is crammed upstairs. I want to shut this door. But we're all cramped upstairs, and it's not pleasant. And it's a very bad environment for voice acting practice because, you know, from 8 till 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, the builders are bang, 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 bang. You know, they're banging their tools. They're getting on with the work and such. And so it doesn't really leave much room for practice. But in the nighttime, I've been doing all sorts. Maybe not directly, but we're doing all sorts with my voice to try and make sure that we're keeping it refined. So and we've had a lot of fun. Funnily enough, one of them was karaoke. We've been doing a lot of karaoke. I didn't do that specifically to train my voice, but I know if you do singing, breathing exercises, it's going to be it's good for your voice. But this is what you guys were able to help me get. Look at it. Wow. And yeah, thank you. It's I never knew there were people out there that were able to try and help people's dreams come true. But yeah, it's I really appreciate it. Yeah. I'm gonna cry. I'll do my best. Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to be buying the interface probably tomorrow as well, but I've still got like the interface link just down here. So if you did want to chip in or anything, I do have to do the self sort of promotional side, but it really does help, and we'll get the show on the road. But right now my mind is locked in on the quiz. We're going to make sure that the quiz is going to be something that is very good for you guys and is fun, and I hope it's memorable. And maybe if the contestants love it and they want more, then we'll do more during the year, and maybe we'll do it every year, the big one anyway. So yeah, thank you. Oh, that was a little bit heavy for me. Mind you, the box is very heavy, so the microphones must be amazing. I don't want to put it somewhere unsafe, but it's going to have to sit here for now, where the Gojo light is still here, Mari, because I can't put it anywhere in the house. Because if I do, it'll get lost or broken. Oh shit, it's gonna fall, it's gonna fall. Okay, that's not the Gojo box, don't worry. Oh. You see how cramped it is in here? Like, I'm literally... It's so cramped in here, but we do what we need to do. Right. The reason why I wanted the NT 5th edition as well is because it has USB-C and XLR compatibility. This microphone, you might think it's a new microphone, but I've had this microphone for about 15 years. Maybe longer. No, maybe shorter. It was about when I met Archie, so 12 years? Yeah, I've had this microphone for about 12 years, and I didn't really use it for 10 of them. I've only really used it now, actually. But I sat on this. I don't want to touch it now in case it breaks, but if... Hello? Do you see that? Do you see how dodgy that is? The mic, like, died. Okay. Don't touch it. But I sat on it, and the mic cable bent, it can go 90 and it still works. It still works. Don't know why, but it still works, okay? But yeah, anyway, that's it. This is unfortunately in the VA biz, you can't use USB microphones. Apparently the quality's not good enough. So that's why, hey, we need to pursue an XLR. So I'm going to take Josh's advice. He's a good guy. Go follow him on Twitch or any of the socials he's on. A very busy man. He does a lot of things and he's a very, very helpful person. And I'm taking the advice with both my hands and making sure that, you know, if you guys are pulling me up to try and do this and Josh is trying to egg me on to do this and everyone else is supporting me, then fuck it, you know, we ball, as they say. Anyway, we've got a lovely special guest today. And her name is Franzi. Franzi, thank you so much for offering your services to be the slideshow person for today. So I don't have the card. I don't have the card yet. Don't know if I'll get it. I really want Xavier's. That's the main thing. That's the main thing that I want is the Xavier's. So I actually want to do a 10 or 20 pool before we start. But we're going to be using Franzi's account to try and get Xavier. Oh no, to go through Zane's story, but on my own account I want to try and get Xavier's, and then finally I need to change the banners because I'm a potato and I didn't do that. I just came back from my granny, so I'm so sorry. We can't not do a Zane banner, so it's 8 and 9 that I did, didn't I? Yeah. Let's do that real quick. 8 to 9. So you haven't gone through it yet, so you're excited. Ooh, do you mind? Is that okay? Oh, I'm so sorry you haven't gone through it yet and you're doing it now. Oh gosh, I feel bad now. Right, let me just change. If it's even better, oh bless you. You are so sweet. Bless you. Okay. Let's change you, Silas, darling. Darling. It's now gonna be Zany Boy. Oh fuck, it's the wrong one. It's now gonna be Zany Boy. Oh yeah. Okay. Should we flip this? Should we flip it? Does that look better, guys? Make him face left or right? What do you reckon? At the bottom. AW wrong? Goodness me. What did that say? A wrong penguin has followed. Thank you for the follow, wrong penguin. Where's the correct one? Where is the correct one? Oh boy. I'm gonna move this over here. Oh, thank you, Cindy, for the resub. You're so sweet. 9 months going forward. See, this is why I need to update my stream stuff. Like, it's not up to date. But that's crazy. 9 months. Wow. I'm so blessed. Gosh, I am so blessed to have such a lovely community like you guys. Honestly, I don't know how, or I don't know how I would continue streaming if I didn't have such cool people like you. Like you. Sorry, I had to say that. Fuck. Swear jar. Yeah, you're pretty cool. Zane's car's pretty gay. Great. What did I say? I almost said gay then. Why? What words? Let me just go through this real quick. Oh, spring time. Okay, I'm gonna go see Franzi and Mari. Hi guys, you okay? Hello, are you excited? I'm excited. Awesome. How was it with what was you up to earlier? Like, was your friend okay? Yeah, awesome. What'd you guys get up to? You went to eat pizza. Oh, damn. Do you like the gourmet burgers, like fancy burgers, or do you just like the cheeseburger? That's it. Okay. I like the simple burgers too. They're the best. All right. I just want to do a couple pulls. Is that okay? So are you a Zane main? Silas main. Not a little bit of a Zane main? Okay. Oh, bless you. That's good. I'm just going to make sure that they can hear you as well. They probably can't because I'm a potato. They will be able to hear you in a second, but sorry, it's because I'm on a different page that it's not. Oh, no way. Locked in the rain. Side by side. What does that say? Can you guys say something?
Hi.
Okay, that's right. Cool. It's time. Okay. Alright. I say one pull, but I reckon I'm going to do like 30. I just have a gut feeling my body's going to be like... Okay. I really want Xavier's. I got Caleb's. I really want Xavier's. I didn't really want Caleb's. I like the story, but I really want Xavier's. Okay, come on. Give it to me, doobie 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 doo. Zane's outfit in this banner looks like Prince Endymion tuxedo mask from Sailor Moon. Very specific analogy there. I don't remember that one. 1500. Okay, here we go. Oh, please, I don't want to spend so many gems. Are you sure we want to spend diamonds when the Valentine's banner is around the corner? Kamesy, I need Caleb's myth, and I need lightsaber Xavier. The goon, I leave to you. Sleepy Via, fingers crossed. Yeah. Oh, jeez, I really want this. When does it end? I think it's like in a week's time, right? Please. Oh. Please. I'm not a Xavier main, but I want Xavier's card. Or am I a Xavier's main? Maybe if I say I'm a Xavier main, do you reckon we'll get it? Oh jeez. Oh boy. Hey, so oh gosh. Because it's guaranteed if I get a 5-star, I get him, right? Yeah. Okay. I am. I'm not though. I don't like lying. If you look, I'm an Enneagram 1, right? I'm like a paladin. I can't. This is oath breaking. Say it. Okay. I am a Xavier main. No, that wasn't it, right? See? Achoo! Okay, fuck it, we're gonna pull for him. Yeah, because there's only 15, right? This is pity pull. Okay. He didn't... I'm not a Xavier main. I'll take it back, dude. He was meant to come out then. Man, damn, this is bad. It is pretty bad. Oh yeah, you're really making me work for this, aren't you, little shit? Okay. Could do 5 pulls, but let's just do a 10 anyway. Alright, give it to me. Oh, we should have mentioned Charlie. You're absolutely right. He would have been like, hello. Let's see. Okay, Xavier's here. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's see if we get another one. Hey, thank you, Xavier, you little shit. It's a very weird relationship, me and Xavier. We absolutely hate each other. Ah, lightsaber, yeah! Laggy lightsaber, whoa! Okay, I'm happy, we got this. Yeah, I'm happy. Fuck it. We ball. I'm happy about this. Cool. No more. No more, I say. As he selects his next card. And then changes his... to this one. No more. What is this? Is this a costume? Cosmic crate. Let's take a look. Oh shit. Oh shit. Xavier's is so good, dude. But I'm not a junior, man. Okay, I'm probably gonna pick Xavier's. I didn't pull much for this banner, no. I got Caleb quite early, and I was like, oh, brother. I didn't want brother. Okay. That was enough L&D on my side. Thank you for your patience. I really wanted to pull for it. I did way more than 30 pulls. I think I did like 55. I don't think I've ever had a double 5-star in a 10 pull, actually. I don't think I've ever had that before. But anyway, we're going to move over to Francie's lovely live stream, and I'm going to pull that out. That's what she said. And then, can you see my screen? Can you see my screen? And I'm going to do that. Whoa. Okay, let me just adjust the adjusting. Let me adjust the adjusting. And then slowly pull them out a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Is that okay with you? All of you? You can see this, yeah? Okay. Alright. Francie, are we ready?
I'm ready.
It's Aeon's Canon. I've heard things about it. I won't spoil it now, but I've heard it's based on a story that I know. But here is my heart. It's the one I've spent all this time keeping safe. Action! I'll turn my voice off so I can't hear myself. And we ball. There we go. Time to head out because I don't want to be spoiled. Oh boy. My fault. Turn it up. After breakfast, my hurried footsteps accompany the secretaries as they echo in the corridor. We're heading towards the council room. Oh, can I just double check? Can you guys hear that? Is the volume okay? Bit low. Can we adjust that quickly, Francie?
Yes, we can. Sorry.
It's okay. Can you guys hear that? You hear nothing. Oh shit, is it me? No, this should be working. Okay. It should be a lot louder as well. I've improved it as well. Okay, great. Awesome. After breakfast, my hurried footsteps accompany the secretaries as they echo in the corridor. We're heading towards the council room. Kate! Hey, Kate. Give me the latest report on the rebellion at the border.
Yes, Your Majesty. 2 days ago, an armed conflict broke out in the Sten Galaxy, a vassal to the Empire. Their former leader was overthrown. The new leader, Helron, has publicly declared succession and is launching an assault on the Empire's Fortress Number 1. The major station there defected during combat and colluded with Sten's forces.
You hear it twice, isn't it? Because you're watching it as well. You can hear it. You can hear the stream even if you're deafened. Fortress Number 1 is a strategic choke point on the Empire's border. Its firepower is enough to lock down the entire Stein galaxy. Yeah, you have to mute the stream. Yeah, there you go. It's the Empire's spears and its shield. If it falls, unrest will inevitably spread to the Heartland. The traitor at the border, Major Wace, I presume. Where is he?
After the rebellion was crushed, he was taken to the Empire's most secure prison. Now, he waits for your Majesty's judgment.
Good. Let him ruminate. There are more pressing matters at hand. Since the rebellion at Fortress Number 1 has been dealt with, a power vacuum has formed. Spoils must be claimed. The greedy nobles have already gathered in the council room. They're eager to control the fortress. You led the campaign against the rebels.
It was the Grand General, Your Majesty. His forces have already taken control of Fortress Number 1. The Grand General has just arrived at the palace. He's waiting for you in the council room alongside the nobles and ministers.
Okay, so what's happening? So the Grand General, I'm guessing, is Zane. There's some battle battalion stuff. Sorry, I can't remember because we're sorting the thingies out. Could I have a read through the first bit again, just on the log? And just slightly go up. Thank you. Choke point on the Empire's with its power is enough to lock down the entire Stein. And its shield for it is very important if it falls. Okay, thank you. So we've got a choke point called Fortress Number 1. It's basically 300 Sparta. Okay, cool. Zane. In the second month of my reign, Zane left the capital to deal with the rebellions on the border. It's been 6 months since I last saw him. To ignore the limits of his authority again, is this his idea of a gift? No matter, I'm ready to play his game. Go forth. With the finest visage, deceive their eyes. And disguise your true heart underneath the guise. Okay. Oh, hello, big boy. At the far end of the room, Zane stands with his back to the assembly. Once he hears my forgotten...
Your Majesty.
Zane gives me a slight nod of acknowledgement. He looks the same as I remember. Stern, indifferent, almost unchanged. Your outfit's kind of nice. Under the watchful, scheming eyes of the court, I smile. I smile and walk towards Zane before rightfully sitting down in the center. Oh, and my nostrils go. Zane, you spent the last 6 months quelling rebellions. I trust you haven't sustained any serious injuries.
Perhaps it's thanks to your Majesty's blessing that I remain unscathed.
Can't help but glance in his direction. Before I can speak, the nobles below us use this chance to reveal their accusations as if I've given them a signal.
Whenever the Grand General pacifies a region, he stations his troops there and refuses to leave. One might think your Majesty had given him those planets to govern.
I love this political
BS. The Empire
BS.
Codex states that one must not seize territories under the Empire's protection in the name of military achievements.
Sounds like she smoked 1 too many packets a day.
All territories should be distributed among the nobility by the current ruler. And yet the Grand General's takeover of the fortress disregards the Imperial law and your Majesty's authority. I implore you to punish him for his crimes.
In unison, every noble bows and silently pressures me. They pretend to uphold the law and defend my honor, but they want to drive a wedge between me and Zany. Now look at Zane, who has the faintest hint of a smile on his lips. Despite the indictments, he doesn't show any traces of unease. I've seen this expression countless times. I know that Zane actions always come with meticulous preparations. He's like Batman.
The Lord of Star Sector Number 3 allowed his subordinates to invade a vassal planet, plunder its resources, and destroy its starships. Would that not constitute an abuse of power? Star Sector Number 2 has been underreporting its tax revenue. If paid in full, the arrears could cover the Empire's military budget for 5 years. Imperial law also states that the punishment for such a crime is exile. Smuggling for profit, imposing extortionate levies, misappropriating supplies, falsifying production reports. These are all capital offenses the Empress must judge.
So he works for us. We're on the same team.
Since all of you hold the Imperial law in such high regard, let us abide by it. I presume there are no objections.
I suppress the urge to laugh. When it comes to governing the Empire, Zane and I have no fundamental disagreements. The galaxies Zane pacified are safer in his hands compared to these nobles. Still.
Don't change the subject, Zane.
Yeah, Zane.
We're talking about you seizing Imperial territory for yourself.
You slimy boy. Yeah.
I would call it protecting Her Majesty's territory from parasites.
Oh.
You.
Why are they nobles?
Setting
Just
other
kick them out.
matters aside, the jurisdiction of
Damn.
Fortress Number 1 concerns Imperial defense. Only Her Majesty has the authority to decide its fate.
She's definitely smoked one too many kush.
Wouldn't the Grand General's unauthorized takeover be considered an overreach of his authority?
This is precisely what I've been considering. Zane has certainly accomplished a great deal. He has restored order to the land, yet in turn he has quietly amassed more power. Out of the nobles who have remained silent, a good number maintain contact with Zane in secret. Man, you guys really like Zane, don't you? Their silence in the council room speaks of where their true loyalties lie. It's time to make a decision. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, obviously my gut is saying the first one's definitely bad. I always want to do the good one, so then I shall deal with it myself. This is the opportunity I've been waiting for. Nate, I am a Zane girly, so yeah, heart shape. Okay, Peony. Incompetent nobles, inflexible ministers, none of them is worthy of my trust. Zane could have been that person, but as of this moment, I can no longer read his intentions. So, I shall deal with it myself. It was a nonchalant announcement.
There's no precedent for this.
Damn, baby girl, drink some water. As of today, there is. Please consult the Codex. And is there anything that forbids an empress from directly ruling her territory? The nobles exchange uncertain glances. For them, submitting to me is still a better alternative than submitting to Zane. The deciding factor is Zane's attitude. I've been closely observing his reaction.
Fortress Number 1 is yours, Your Majesty.
I have you to thank for quelling the rebellion, Grand General. And just like that, he is my baby boy. The fate of the disputed territory is settled. The nobles' faces fall, their eyes darting between Zane and me. They're searching for any sign of a conspiracy. Even I feel a flicker of doubt. Will Zane truly let it end like this? To keep Zane in check, this is hardly enough. Reclaiming galaxies is only the first step. I need to gauge Zane's current military strength in case the worst comes to pass.
I will withdraw my troops as soon as possible to complete the process, Your Majesty.
You sound so sincere. There's no rush. I have other uses for your troops, Grand General. According to tradition, the Empress's coronation ceremony is a months-long affair. It culminates in a grand military parade. So she's a new Empress again. She's a new Empress in like every single one. Every single memory now. However, because of the uprising in the Stein Galaxy, Zane was ordered to take the main fleet to the border. The military parade was indefinitely postponed. It's time to hold the parade. The location will be Fortress Number 1, my newly claimed territory. Zane?
I have no objections.
With a radiant smile on my face, I turned to the nobles. You will gather your armies and participate as well. It's settled, then. If there's nothing else, all of you are dismissed. Before the nobles could react, the guards stationed outside the room entered because of my orders. They escort them out. Faced with the guards' weapons, they can only swallow their protests and leave. Each mulls over their own thoughts. The innocent return home, and the guilty are sent to prisons on the border. Wait. Zane. I call out to him in a voice loud enough for everyone to hear. Stay at the palace tonight. Yes, Your Majesty. I lead Zane through corridors as we head to the room that was prepared for him. Did you see the looks on those noble faces when I asked you to stay? Suspicious, prying, suggestive. Wanting a good show, they were eager to see what would transpire.
I imagine most won't be sleeping well tonight.
Satisfied with my victory, I turned to Zane and walked backwards with a spring in my step. They're already placing bets on us.
On whether you'll kill me?
On how I'll kill you. I admit some of their ideas have been inspirational.
Congratulations.
Jenny, I've been looking forward to you getting into this card all week. I have too. It's the last chapter, the last LI. But we will. You won't be sleeping, Pink. ...
The fact that you're aware means your influence is greater than what their intuition tells them.
That's not the reaction I was hoping for. I turned back around and quickened my pace. Your supporters grow in number every day. More planets pledge their allegiance to you. As for me, it doesn't matter how great my influence is. An empress such as myself is still dispensable. Silence hangs in the air behind me. I wonder what Zane was thinking. Quite some time has passed before he speaks.
You've never been one to let others sway you.
You know me so well. A branch reaches into the corridor, which blocks my path. Unwilling to bow my head, I stop beneath it and turn to face Zane. What does my preceptor think of my decision in the council room? I deliberately enunciate the old title as if to provoke him. I wish he would say that first before I voice act, so that I have a bit of direction, alright, baby girl? wish it was the other way around.
I was under the impression we were past that once you ascended the throne.
How so? Do you remember this tree? We planted it years ago. It's been here all this time, yet it's never bloomed. That's a common theme in his stories, isn't it? Back then, I was... Oh, bugger. I'm so sorry, Frenzy. Back then, I was only the crown princess while Zane was already the Grand General with several medals. He commanded the army and oversaw the Empire's most prestigious military academy. Eager to learn the art of politics from a master, I sought him out. When I returned to the palace, Zane was the only only person I could trust and depend on during the struggle for the throne. This tree symbolized our alliance and the trust we once shared.
You were an excellent learner.
Zane picks up garden shears and begins pruning the overgrown branches.
You used the military parade as a pretense to gauge the strength of my forces. In addition, you kept me here in front of everyone and used our association as a warning to the nobles. Killing two birds with one stone. It was a clever move.
Has it ever occurred to you that he meets my gaze and I don't look away? I asked you to stay because we haven't seen each other in a long time. It wasn't necessarily because I wanted to intimidate the nobility. The journey from the border to the Empire is long. You need to properly rest. Zane is momentarily stunned, seeing him at a loss and not pruning my bloody tree. The words improves my mood. Your room is just ahead. You've used it before, so I doubt you need me to show you the way. Was this walk always short? What a shame. I wanted to see Zane speechless for a little longer. Holding my head high, I pass under the tree and walk away. It sounds like they've got a good relationship already. It's nice. 3 years ago. Oof. In the study, Zane and I sit across from each other, and a holographic screen is between us. The combat simulation is about to begin. The Empire's deployments have been adjusted according to my new defense protocol. This simulation will test its viability. Zane attacks while I defend. The simulation ends when the Empire falls. This protocol is my chance to prove myself as the Crown Princess. I'm taking this very seriously, which means Zane's will show no mercy.
Checkmate. Your defenses are impeccable, Your Highness. Your execution, however, could be improved.
Stop mocking me. I'll defeat you in the next round.
I'm looking forward to it.
In the new game, I successfully avoid making my previous mistakes and gradually take control of the board. I triumphantly look at Zane, but he still appears certain about his victory. When I realize something's amiss, the tables have turned, my troops are forced to retreat, and recovery is not impossible. Well, it is impossible.
Is there a need to play this out?
Damn it. Why can't I beat him? Doesn't matter what I do. The defense protocol is sound, but my pride is now on the line. Take back my move. I wouldn't do any of these. I would just say, get good to myself and move on. Take back move. I made a misplay. Can I take my move back, please? Without waiting for Zane's answer, I reach for the undo button and try to rewind the battle to the point before his counterattack.
I'm afraid that's prohibited.
Mm-hmm. Before I can touch the button, a layer of ice freezes it. Wow.
Don't give me that look. When you invited me here, you promised me that I could be merciless, no?
Cheat. Wow. It's not over yet. Give me a moment to think. Pretending to contemplate, I let my gaze drift to the window. Zane, why hasn't the tree we planted bloomed yet? As I had hoped, Zane follows my gaze.
It's possible that now's not the time. Some trees don't blossom in their first year.
While he's distracted, I quickly mute the simulation and stealthily reassign one of his military units to my command.
And some trees bloom when you're not looking.
I meet Zane's gaze.
Change it back.
Cheating is a skill.
All right. However, I caught you red-handed, so your attempt failed.
It's not like I need a cheat to beat you. They've got a very cute couple dynamic, I've got to admit. Very cute. It's midnight. The brutal score of 12-0 flashes before my eyes. Is this what Mari feels like? Refusing to accept defeat, I hit the start button again. Ah!
Your Highness, it's time for me to leave.
Zane stands up and I grab his hand. Finish this game with me. You can stay the night if you must. Zane silently glances at our clasped hands.
It would be inappropriate of me to spend the night in the Crown Princess's living quarters.
Who cares about what's appropriate? If you insist on leaving, I'll assume you're afraid of losing to me.
It's time for you to rest.
I don't need that. I need to figure out how to beat you.
What are you willing to sacrifice for victory?
He's so close I can see my reflection in his eyes. And I'm still wearing the expression of someone who refuses to lose. Don't think you can trick me into letting go. He taps the screen with his finger, which catches my attention. He's indicating a key strategic fortress, one I have captured early in the game. For a moment, I don't understand what he's implying.
To win a war, you must sacrifice something important.
Look, Your Majesty, it's the Valkyrie.
My thoughts are interrupted by the maid's voice. I collect myself and look out the window of the mothership's observation deck. The numbers from countless combat simulations appear before me as formations of battleships span across the starry expanse. To win, I must sacrifice something important. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the nobles are captivated by Zane's formidable starship fleet. When my hold on the throne was still precarious, Zane played the part of my adversary. He drew the animosity and scrutiny of the nobility away from me. Now, the nobles are more or less under my control, but Zane's power can't be considered a simple counterweight. He has become the greatest obstacle to my rule over the entire empire. To reclaim my power as Empress, the first one to be sacrificed must be... Why? I don't understand.
Your Majesty, it's time for your speech.
Why can't you just keep him as a pet? The platform I'm standing on slowly rises as the comms channel opens. The entire Imperial army waits patiently for my speech. I rein in my gaze and my thoughts and read from the prepared script. The words are rote. Is it rote or roti? No, that's Indian. Rote. platitudes about the Empire's future, the Empress's glory, and Zane displayed extraordinarily merit in quelling the rebellion at Fortress Number 1. He has personally trained countless brilliant military minds and laid the foundation for the Empire's order. Yeah, you're right, Danny. I recite Zane's achievements, glancing at my script. In regard to everything he's done for the Empire, no one knows them better than I do. Yeah, it says R-O-T-E. I think it's Rote or Roti, and I was like, I think Roti's Indian. I once believed he was shouldering my burdens. Only later did I realize that what he had secured for himself was more than I had ever imagined. Zane is the Empire's sharpest sword, and its most silent guardian. Even historians known for their stern conciseness were willing to make an exception and lavish extra ink on Zane's achievements. They left behind a rare commendation. It is said that during the military parade in Cosmic Year 649, the Empress read aloud his contributions to the Empire from sunrise to sunset before finishing the list. Holy shit! His head must be a giant onion, the biggest onion you've ever seen. But let us skip past the grand highlights of this ceremony to witness a minor, unexpected incident. It was this interlude that gave the 10th parade a name, fondly remembered in the streets and alleys for generations. Exiled from the rise and fall of the Cosmic Empire. Big onion. Big ol' onion. I gotta admit, he is one of, if not the most good-looking allies, like, full show, you know? Very stoic. With the stars as my witness, I shall bestow upon Zane the Imperial Medal on behalf of the Cosmic Empire. Zane stands before me, his back to the crowd, his gaze rests on me. Yeah, just brush his top a little bit, oh yeah. My fingers fumble with the clasp, but the medal refuses to be fastened. I become impatient and my movements grow clumsy. Zane slightly bends down to make it easier for me. His voice is tinged with amusement and his breath is so close that it almost smells like onion.
You appear to be rather reluctant to bestow this medal, Your Majesty.
Having secured the pin, I take this opportunity to pat him twice on the chest, give it a little grab, a little massage, a little harder than necessary. It's under the pretext of smoothing his uniform. You've, taken another prize from me. Did you expect me to celebrate with fanfare?
In any case, I've prepared a gift for you, Your Majesty.
Oh, before long a sword is brought forth, and not that kind of sword, guys. It gleams with a chilling light. A lightsaber. This material, his blade silver? Blade silver is a remarkably hard alloy, and weapons forged from it are exceptionally sharp. The key mineral for its synthesis is found only in the Stein galaxy. The forging technique is exclusive to their people. What is the meaning behind this gift? I mean, it's a hard alloy, Ada. Maybe I'm wrong. Under the watchful eyes of all present, Zane skips this text. Gets down on one knee and presents the weapon to me. Okay.
Blade silver is resilient and unbreakable. I present this sword to Your Majesty in the hopes that the bond between us will prove to be indestructible. May the Empire grow stronger under your reign.
The Grand General is swearing fealty to the Empress. Does this mean they're no longer rivals?
Will the Grand General truly be content to stand in the Empress's shadow?
Amidst the whispers, I lower my gaze towards Zane. The sword he holds casts a shadow over his face, which obscures his expression, yet I can see that the sheath is engraved with my favorite flower, the jasmine. I knew it! Did you have these carved for me?
Yes.
All this effort? Are you trying to rekindle what we once had? Everyone around us holds their breath. They're waiting to see how Zane will respond to my pointed question. Composed, Zane rises and fastens the sword to my belt with practiced ease. Just as I'm about to step back, he wraps an arm around my waist and holds me in place. You? He cuts me off calmly.
Has it ever occurred to you that I'm simply keeping a promise? I said I'd give you a proper weapon as a gift for your coronation.
His words catch me off guard. Is this a counterattack for when I told him that he needed to properly rest?
The rebellion was unforeseen. I'm afraid I was late by 210 days. Fortunately, you're still willing to accept it, Your Majesty.
Because the coronation was delayed because they had to be pushed to the borders of the Empire, yeah. 210 days. It has been exactly 210 days since he left. I don't remember if I refuted him. This ceremony became known as the Jasmine Festival. For a long time afterwards, a belated gift was called the Empress's Jasmine. So, traveller walking amongst the stars, should you find yourself regrettably absent for one of life's pivotal moments, do not forget to bring a bouquet of jasmines. Excerpt from The Rise and Fall of the Cosmic Empire. This is a very well written story so far. I really like this dynamic. I'm enjoying it. The military parade has ended, and I'm back in my room and staring at my reflection in the mirror. My gaze falls to the sword at my waist. There's an inexplicable irritation in my heart. An itch I couldn't scratch. I accepted Zane's gift, but I have no idea what he's trying to imply.
There is no need to be upset with the sword, Your Majesty. Let
This
me
music.
stow it away in the darkest corner of the cosmos. I promise, you'll never lay eyes on it again.
She reaches for it, but I don't let go. It's a beautiful sword. Unconsciously, I run my hand over the sheath. Of course you do, MC. Atta girl. She's sizing it up already. The embossed jasmine petals are cool and defined. They're like him. How'd you know that, MC? How'd you know that? Only now do I realize that it wasn't the sword that bothered me. Wow! It was the way he presented it. Woo! Damn, my mind is running wild. He was so composed and assured, as if he knew I'd keep it. Damn. Damn. Seeing my silence, the maid smiles and presents a beautiful dress.
Your Majesty, you manage countless affairs of the Empire. Even when you're at the border, you oversee every detail. You should take some time to unwind. A ball is being held for the soldiers later. If you make an appearance, I'm sure many will line up to dance with you.
Ain't no other
You could
soldiers
choose
gonna
any
touch
fine
me.
gentleman. Perhaps you'll forget about the Grand General then.
You said he was on my mind. My fingertips rest on the last jasmine petal of the sheath as I narrow my eyes. Indeed, I need to unwind, yes. When I step into the brilliantly lit ballroom, all conversation ceases. Even the music falters for a beat. Filled with awe, curiosity, and reverence, dozens of eyes turn to me. I'm a baby girl. Smiling, I raise a glass to toast the room. Hello there, yes, konnichiwa. At ease, everyone, at ease. I'm here for a dance, not an inspection, okay? Thank you, thank you. The music resumes and a young officer approaches me. His ears are red, And he's ready.
Your Majesty, may I have the honor of this dance?
My gaze travels from his... What the hell is that? What's an epaulette? What is that? Let me see. Define epaulettes. Epaulettes. Epaulette or epaulette. An ornamental shoulder piece on an item of clothing, especially on the coat or jacket of a military uniform. Okay. From his shoulders to his boots before settling back on his nervous expression. Okay, that makes more sense. Almost instinctively, begin to analyze his background, rank, posture, even the tone of his voice. And most importantly, his motives. Then I realize I'm analyzing a young man who only mustered up the courage to ask me for a dance. My maid's words ring true. I've been trapped in the Empire's games for too long. It's time to try some of life's simple joys. My first dance is yours.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will always be loyal to you.
His unfiltered display of fondness makes me smile. This candid admiration and reverence. Haven't I been looking for those? For some reason, my thoughts drift back to Zane. What do you mean, for some reason? He was stroking his sword earlier. Today, he pledged his loyalty to me before everyone, but where does his heart truly lie? I place my hand in the young soldier's and walk towards the center of the dance floor under everyone's gaze. He won't even dare to look at me, and I feel awkward. I'm unsure of how I can dance with someone like this. The ballroom doors swing open and the sudden noise brings the orchestra to a halt. Do they get to dance, Zane, again, with MC? It feels as though the air has been sucked from the room. Only a frozen silence remains. Oh, the music. A familiar set of footsteps echoes across the floor. The crowd parts like the tide. And James Bond Zane comes to a stop before me. No, hello there, big boy.
Find someone else for your first dance.
Yes, sir.
The young soldier jolts like a new recruit. See, if this was Silas, Silas would snap this dude in half, fold him, and chuck him to the side. Instead, Zane, the gentleman he is like, politely says, bitch please, and then move on, you know? The young soldier jolts like a new recruit being called on. He salutes before hurrying away. I stare at my empty palm. You scared off my dance partner. Zane extends his hand as an invitation to dance. Ada is like Whitney Houston.
Case, I'll
I
be
wanna
his
dance
replacement.
with Zane.
After the military parade, rumors say we're in the midst of a power struggle. Supposedly, we're conspiring to fool the nobles and claim the fortress as our private property. Those looking to pick a side between us are watching. So, shall we take this opportunity to reinforce our alliance?
Let's do it. Now in main story, he told the MC guy, was it? Yeah, but in this banner, he didn't. He folded the guy. He literally folded it. He didn't. He wasn't even a rug man. The rug, he just died straight up. Getting a sincere invitation out of you is almost impossible. As we move to the center of the dance floor, the orchestra strikes up a melody I know all too well. I look up and meet Zane's mirthful gaze. Do you still remember the steps?
It's been a long time.
This was the first formal dance I performed at my debutante as the crown princess. Zane was the one who practiced with me back then. During that ball, he took my hand and led me onto the dance floor. With a sea of calculating, suspicious glares around us, he offered his support and trust. But now, can we even say one honest word to each other again? During our dance, I lean in as we turn and speak softly. Why did you actually try to find me tonight?
Perhaps I simply wanted to dance like your majesty.
I don't believe you. It's because I can't bring myself to focus entirely on the dance. You're here to keep an eye on me, aren't you? You won't let me win over your shoulders. It's a cunning move.
How many people were you planning to dance with tonight?
Before I process his words, Zane's hand presses into my waist. I spin with the music and realize I can only find balance within his grasp. Is he jealous? The music swells to its most passionate crescendo. Couples hold their partners close as they spin and weave across the parquet. Banquet. The dance floor turns into a swirling vortex. Seeing this side of Zane is a rare treat. I seize this opportunity to whisper a wicked joke into his ear. Oh, I haven't decided yet. It depends on what I can get out of it. Zane, you've always had a good taste. Why don't you help me pick one? For example, that man over there.
He has a family.
Uh-huh. Then, the one.
He has sworn an oath of abstinence to the stars.
Am I supposed to believe that? Okay, what about that young soldier from before? I'm so busy looking around that I miss the music shifting to its languid finale. I step on Zane's foot. The arm at my waist suddenly tightens and I'm pulled into his embrace.
What kind of game are you playing tonight? Is there a reason that forbids you from choosing me?
Unable to break free, I meet his gaze without backing down. My playful mood is gone. It's replaced by a nameless, irresistible impulse. Are you asking because I won't consider you? Or is it that you've never given me the chance to? I can see what every single person in this room wants from me. It's plain, raw, and within my control. But you're the only one I can't read, even when you're standing right in front of me. Zane releases his grip.
The allure of that fervor, adoration, and worship is fleeting. You'll tire of it eventually. What you truly need is...
As the first dance ends, the fireworks bloom against the night sky. Everyone's gaze is drawn to the brilliant display outside. The fireworks drown out Zane's words, yet the impulse within me has been ignited. Oh, go for it, baby girl. Mwah! I push Zane into a shadowy corner of the ballroom and kiss him. Oh, damn, his ears are red. Oh, he's blushing. It isn't particularly passionate, but it's enough to make Zane's thoughts stop. Now he's focused solely on me. As fireworks illuminate the sky once more, Zane leans in. Wah! I know his prized rationality has evaporated at that moment, on this very night. As dazzling fireworks light up the ball, Zane and I slip away unnoticed. We hold each other close as we hurry down the corridor and tumble into my chamber. Damn! His kisses fall like rain and melt into me like fresh snow. My heart finds itself dancing to a frantic rhythm. My parents are back. Forget about etiquette, politics. Forget about all those other reasons.
Tonight, I'm the only one you need.
Damn, you guys are eating good, the Zane mains. I won't uncover his secrets, outwit his sharp mind, or control his destiny. All I want is him at this moment. Damn! Look at that pepperoni! Look at the pepperoni! You see the pepperoni? Oh my gosh, the freaking chat box. The Kirby's are covering the pepperonis. The afterglow of our passion hangs in the air, and I stir and roll over before waking up in Zane's arms. Booty cheeks are hanging. Getting hard to focus, not gonna lie. Hey, if you just cut those 3 last words, you get something else. My mind is blank. The ornate patterns on the ceiling swim before my eyes, and it takes me a moment to remember where I am. His breathing is very close to my ears. Zane is asleep, his breathing deep. However, his brow is furrowed as if he's troubled by his dreams. What are you thinking about, big boy? I smooth the worry from his forehead, but then my bracelet abruptly buzzes against my wrist. My secretary is calling in the middle of the night. I feel my eyebrow twitch. I clamp a hand over the bracelet before it can wake Zane. For some reason, a sense of foreboding rises in my heart. Oh boy. Remember to hydrate. That's a weird way to say it with that emoji, but you're definitely right. I slip out of bed as quietly as possible. Leaving the bedchamber, I answer the call.
Your Majesty, we just received a confession from Major Wace at the border prison.
He fancies me too? Go on.
Major Wace has confessed that the mastermind behind the Fortress No. 1 rebellion is the Grand General.
There's only silence. The betrayal keep going.
According to Major Wace, the Grand General had long coveted Fortress No. 1 as a means to expand his forces, and had been contacting him frequently in private. During Sen's rebellion, the Grand General promised him a substantial reward and a promotion. He persuaded him to abandon the fortress and defect to Sten. But the Grand General went back on his word and arrested him for treason. As a result, Wace decided to tell us everything.
Well, why would he do that? That's so stupid. A conspiracy always seems simple once it's laid bare. Why would he send him away and then arrest him and then send him out? Obviously, he's going to spill the beans if they had a partnership. When I return to my bedchamber, should I confront Zane, lay the cards on the table, or should I just kill him? But hey, after tasting that good old sword, Wace refused to speak about his defection since his arrest. Yet after all this time, the first words out of his mouth were accusations against Zane. How credible is his confession? My thoughts churn in chaos. However, one thing is clear. I have an opportunity. Regardless of the truth, this is all I need to topple Zane from his position. I won't have any rivals left to challenge my authority and the concept of balancing royal authority. Why is there 2 authority words in the same sentence? Can be erased from the Empire's history. But I touch the red mark on my neck. It's where the warmth of Zane's touch still lingers.
Your Majesty, shall we continue with the investigation?
Investigate discreetly, and do not alert Zane.
Understood.
For me, if I was MCA, they'd call me a smart ass, but I would be like, why would Zane make a deal with that guy, Wason, or whatever he's called, and then let him go away and then arrest him, thinking that he's just going to stay hush-hush whilst he's in prison? Like, why would he do that? He's meant to be a very smart... He's a doctor, by the way. He's very smart, you know? He's not going to do something stupid like that. So, I would be doubting Tom. I would literally be like, Secretary, have you ever thought that's kind of stupid? And I don't think he'd ever do that. Also, he's got a great sword. When morning arrives, it isn't birdsong or sunlight streaming into the bedchamber that wakes me. Rather, it's the warmth of Zane's arm against my back. I turn and see he's already awake.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
I don't think the Grand General is supposed to say good morning to his Empress in a place like this.
Doesn't it lend credence to the rumors that we are conspiring for power?
I note the hint of a smile on Zane's lips and glare at him, pressing an exasperated hand onto his chest. Is it chest? I think it's chest. I've lost it. Crap. My forehead. Oh, I push him away and swing my legs out of bed. My feet land on something soft. I look down. Our clothes are strewn all over the floor. As if on cue, a knock comes from the door. My headache worsens.
Your Majesty, the Foreign Minister is waiting for you at the door. Halron, the Stain Galaxy's leader, would like to negotiate.
I turn to look at Zane. He's already getting out of bed and calmly putting on his shirt. His bracelet beeps, and after fastening the last button, he raises his wrist
Grand General,
and answers the call.
Where are you? The Foreign Minister is looking for you. The Stein Galaxy's leader, Halron, has requested to begin negotiations with the Empire.
Understood. I'm on my way to the council room.
Then who's that outside of the door, then? Given the urgent situation, there's no time to...
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Thank you. There's no time to worry about appearances. Let's go together.
Your Majesty, Grand General? What are you... Ahem. This is convenient. I'll ask the people I sent to find the Grand General to return at once.
Proud, baby girls. Stand proud. Fortress number 1, council room.
15 minutes ago, we received the latest intel. Stein's forces have arrived at the edge of the Allure Galaxy. The rebel leader, Halron, is leading the delegation.
He's bold. To leave Stein after his coup. Has he already stabilized his position?
There are still many within Stein who oppose Halron. The main reason is his regicide and usurpation. That's why he's desperate to find an external enemy. He needs to convince his people that he's not a usurper. Rather, he simply replaced a weak, incompetent leader.
So this enemy is the Empire. Me. Proud and shameless. Hey, there's no shame. There's no shame in being with a baby boy for the night. I turn to Zane, who stands before the holographic map. You're well informed on their internal affairs.
I'm merely doing my duty.
Zane zooms in on the map. He's focused on the current position of Halron's fleet.
Halron's fleet has adopted a battle formation. They're ready to open fire at a moment's notice.
Your Majesty, these negotiations might be nothing more than a formality, but many of the smaller galaxies affiliated with the Empire are watching. The best course of action would be for you to appear in person.
Halron is truly a golden standard for these opportunistic rats. Then again, I could make an example out of him. I currently need something like that. Before I can respond to the foreign minister, Zane speaks up first.
I'll go.
Oh.
I faced Halron on the battlefield before. I'm the person who knows him best.
Or convince him peace. It's a plausible reason, however, considering the classified report I received last night, I can't help but suspect that Zane might be colluding with Halron in secret. If galaxies are waiting to see my response, then why should I hide behind the Grand General? We'll go together. Besides, the situation is volatile. Who knows? This might be the last time we ever see each other. Zane chuckles softly, but he quickly composes himself and turns to his subordinate.
Select a suitable battleship and ensure the escort fleet is ready for battle. Be prepared for any contingency.
Yes, sir.
There's no need for that. We'll take the Valkyrie. I'm familiar with its specs. I'm just sucked into this story right now. It's so interesting. The diplomatic fleet, consisting of the Valkyrie and several escort spaceships, departs from Fortress Number 1. Out of boredom, I pull up the screen in front of my seat. I tap it a few times and the display is flooded with red warnings. Classified files, access denied. The security measures are second to none.
Warning. Warning. Unidentified battleship detected. The Valkyrie has been targeted.
What's happening? Trouble arrives sooner than I expected. A bright flash erupts from the window. It's followed by a violent shudder that rocks the entire battleships. Is that Halron's fleet?
Hold on tight. The escorts are following emergency protocols.
Zane pushes me back into my seat, almost by reflex, and fastens my safety harness. Above his head, a panel with conduits crashes down. You should be careful too.
Thank you.
The escort spaceships try to draw their fire, but Halron's attack is brutally straightforward. They ignore the escorts and focus all their firepower on the Valkyrie. As the battle rages, the auto-navigation system becomes unreliable. Zane switches to manual control. The Valkyrie charges forward in an attempt to break through the encirclement. I bite my lip and glance at Zane. His brow is as furrowed as mine. Thank you, Kitty8432, for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know if it sounded. I didn't hear anything, but I can see a notification. If Zane is working with Halron, then what's happening?
The main power module has been damaged. Please land immediately.
Oh.
The nearest landing site.
The view outside is strikingly familiar. Memories from long ago surface in my mind as Zane and I speak in unison.
Planet Valkyrie.
It's a planet Zane and I know very well, for the Imperial Military Academy was here previously. Without saying another word, Zane pulls up the coordinates and initiates the warp. The violent aftershocks from the warp rock the battleship. An involuntary tremor runs through me, and I clench my fists. Suddenly, I feel warmth on the back of my hand. I look down to see what Zane is holding my hand. This might be the end. Do you have any last words for me?
I'm sorry.
The shield barrier slams down in front of us, but the massive impacts still make my vision go black. Valkyrie Military Academy hangar. Hazy afternoon light filters through the air. Today is the Crown Princess's coming of age ceremony, and the Military Academy has given everyone a day off. They're currently participating in the festivities. What was that? Is that the throne alert? I heard a ka-ching. I don't actually know what that is. I think it is that. Oh, thank you. It was. It was. Ah! Oh, thank you. Thank you for the donations. For the interface. That'll be it's so awesome. It's we're very close to getting it all started and stuff. So thank you very much. I appreciate that person who's anonymous. Hey, kitty. But the crown princess herself, me, is exhausted from the endless flattery and niceties. So I've slipped away. This is the only time the hangar is empty. I duck inside the ajar gate and rows of training. I venture deep into the cavernous space. My gaze lands on the brand new battleship that's docked at the far end of the row. Valkyrie. Hi, Paint Me Perfect. Hello there. Nice to see you. Named after the Empire's most prestigious military academy, she has to be the state of the art. Let's do a test flight at least. I open the hatch, hop into the pilot's seat, and peel the protective film from the console. Then I pulled out a fingerprint mold. I went through so much trouble to get this fingerprint from Zane's sunglasses. It better work. I press the mold against the ignition panel, and the authorization light flashes green. Ecstatic, I pat the pilot's seat. I knew Zane's fingerprint would work. Whoa. Yo, nice sunglasses, bro.
Where are you running off to, Your Highness?
Ah! Just as I'm about to fire up the engines and fly off into the thrilling unknown, Zane's voice cuts through the speakers. Zane, my preceptor, subordinate, the bane of my entire existence, and the guardian of record listed on my academy registry until today. Staring at me through the screen, he's standing before the battleship with his sunglasses on. How he figured out I was here is beyond me. Steeling myself, I jab the ship's comms button. I'm ready to project the unyielding authority of a mature crown princess. Move aside, otherwise I'll run you over. Zane smiles.
Be my guest. But if you fail to silence me, I'm doubling tonight's lesson on tactical deployment. I slump back into the seat.
Grand General, you're one of the Empire's priceless treasures. Would anyone dare to lay a hand on you? Not ready to admit defeat, I slam the comms button again. I'm not going anywhere. I'm tired. Surely I can take a nap in here. Good afternoon. Dozing off, I close my eyes. A moment later, I feel someone sit down beside me. She's very cute.
Your breathing tells me you're pretending to be asleep.
Says who? You woke me up. What are you going to do about it?
I can put you back to sleep if you'd like.
Why does that sound scary? That won't be necessary. Take the glasses. A mischievous idea pops into my head. I pluck the sunglasses off his head, and he's bald. The light is too harsh, so I'm borrowing these. I rest my head on his shoulder, but it's not enough. I pat his chest. What a nice pillow. I'm borrowing this too. I snuggle up against him, trying to find a warm, comfortable spot in his embrace.
Is there anything else? We might as well deal with them now.
A blanket would be nice. It's freezing in the Valkyrie. Maybe I can use your coat? Is that another one?
If you're keen on turning a battleship into your bedroom, I can always enroll you in the course for tactical simulation and field survival. You'll get to sleep in one for a month.
Wow. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Eleanor. Thanks for the donation. We're almost there. I really appreciate you guys. That's really sweet of you. Thank you for the donation. That's a lot of money. So, oh boy. Thank you so much. Oh man. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. I don't know what to say. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. Stop twisting my words. I'm going back to sleep now. Feeling Zane move, I protest immediately. Surely the mighty Grand General wouldn't deny someone her sleep. Am I mistaken, my dearest preceptor?
If you want to sleep, do so properly. Stop squirming.
He holds me in his arms and I feel warmer. You're always stopping me from doing things. Why is this an exception?
I can't forbid someone from sleeping. And once you wake up, you'll be well rested. It's perfect for having a long night filled with lessons.
Oh boy. Maybe you shouldn't wake me up. My eyelids grow heavy. What started as a prank to annoy Zane is giving away to genuine drowsiness. It's nap time. Ah, Zane. I officially got of age today. I wish time could stop at this moment. Soon, I'll return to the palace and become the Empress. An Empress has a lot of power, and you have your own authority. When that day comes, can we still be like this? I feel Zane holding me closer, but it might be a figment of my imagination.
No. When you ascend the throne, individuals whose power rivals yours will become your enemy. This also applies to those who are weaker than you. And it includes me. When that time comes, I won't only be stopping you from sneaking out to have fun. I will counter every decision you make.
I don't mind. I'm barely awake, but I refuse to concede defeat. I push the sunglasses up and look at him. I never needed anyone's permission to do what I want. Just before I drift off, I think I hear Zane's soft, almost approving chuckle. And something warm is draped over me. He's so wonderful. And it's his coat. It's cold. I tighten my grip on the coat that's draped over me. But now, what I'm lying on feels hard and unforgiving. Shaking my head, I notice how something's not right. I open my eyes. With Zane's coat covering me, I'm lying in one of the Valkyrie's plush seats, and above me is the battleship's damaged hull. Memories of Hal Ron's attack flood into my mind. Fully awake, I realize I was dreaming. Why was it about my coming-of-age ceremony? Many years have passed since then. I slowly sit up, and Zane is at the pilot's console and collaborating the battleship's systems. From the window, I can see night has fallen.
How are you feeling?
My shoulders are sore.
You don't have external wounds. However, you should drink something to replenish your energy.
I take the bottle from Zane and return his coat to him. Seeing that I'm alright, Zane turns back to the battleship system. The sword he gave me is within arm's reach. The truth is, after my coming-of-age ceremony, I've had countless opportunities to get rid of him with the most underhanded of means, but I never did. It's because of his victories on the battlefield. He's my most capable subordinate. And is this going to be sad? I take a sip of the drink. Also because of these acts of kindness that have nothing to do with power.
The main power module reboot has failed.
We're stranded here for now. But the comms module wasn't badly damaged. It's already been repaired.
Zane accesses the comms channel and connects to the Imperial Central Command. A familiar voice comes through.
Your Majesty, are you alright?
I'm well. What's the current situation in the Empire? My secretary quickly briefs me on what happened since our emergency landing. War had broken out at a terrifying speed, but the military launched a counterattack based on the contingency plans we left and kept losses to a minimum.
The readings show that Valkyrie's power module is severely damaged. Should we dispatch a fleet to retrieve you?
Anyone who wants to approach planet Valkyrie will have to navigate an active war zone. It's safer to remain here.
The planet was decommissioned during the defense reforms I spearheaded. But its basic defense systems were never dismantled. It still retains some capacity for stealth and counterattacks. We'll issue commands from here. What I need you to do is leak a report that Halron's ambush has failed, so we've safely returned to the capital. The Imperial Army will make Halron pay.
Understood, Your Majesty.
As I speak, I watch Zane's reactions. If he truly is colluding with Halron, then this would be the perfect opportunity to find out. Obviously you have to trust him, he's not going to betray her, right? Over the next few days, Zane and I methodically repair the battleship. It's just those two. We reactivate the Academy's decommissioned service bots and take up residence in the old dormitories. Sometimes, when I wake up to the dorm's familiar ceiling, I feel slightly disorientated. It's as if I'm still the Crown Princess studying at the Academy, and my relationship with Zane had yet to become complicated. On planet Valkyrie, the days and nights are unnaturally long. Did I just hear that again? I think I did. Where did it go? Does it usually do that? Did you guys complete that whilst I'm reading this? No way. Did you guys actually complete that? No way. Sorry. That's crazy. You guys are crazy. Wow. Wow. Oh, to the 6 people that contributed, thank you. You guys have literally... I was literally going to pay for it tomorrow. I was like, I'll just leave it there for the stream. But every little helps. Oh, thank you so much. Wow, that's crazy. That's really nice. Thank you. If you guys missed the earlier part of the stream, I got a little bit emotional, I'm not gonna lie, but... Sorry, Frenzy. But I got this. And I just would like to say thank you again. Like, I kind of waffled a little bit earlier, but I appreciate that everyone believes that I can do this, and I will put 110% effort into providing very, very good voice reels and becoming a voice actor, as you guys have asked. So, thank you for letting my dreams not be dreams and becoming potentially reality. And I'll do my best to do a good job. Thank you. And with this interface, I should be able to hook it all up and start. So, that's so exciting. Thank you. Thank you, guys. That's such a cool celebration. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. Oh my gosh, this world isn't always truly evil. It's there's a lot of good people out there. I'm so happy that we've got such a loving and wonderful community. It's just it's amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Gosh, you're gonna set me off again. Stop setting me off. I'm trying to give you a show here, guys. All right. You're making me blush. Okay, where were we? The atmospheric dome is still broken. It glitches out again as Zane and I finish repairing the Valkyrie's hull. Oh, thank you, Jenny. We sit on top of the starship and idly watch a star sink towards the horizon. Time seems to leisurely pass. I am gonna cry. Oh fuck! I was meant to cry at the end of the the card, not now. Yeah, thanks guys. Cheers. Appreciate it. Hi Salty. I just got toilet paper. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Time seems to leisurely pass, and our breathing slowly slows with it. I nudge Zane's knee with mine. Before the Valkyrie went down, you said you were sorry. What were you talking about?
It was nonsense. Don't think too much about it.
Oh, I'm all sweaty now. Gosh, darn it. Oh my gosh, I'm hearing so much now. What's going on? Oh, thanks Ada for the biddies. I appreciate you. Thank you. Stop it. Stop it. I don't believe you. It just hits you because it's like, you know, I'd like to think that I try to be as genuine as possible when I'm on stream and off stream and stuff, and you know, when you see something like this big, very expensive microphone like in front of you, and it's like, this is literally from people that like recognize me, you know, and God, it's a very God, I want to cry again. It's a very touching feeling when you're recognized in this world. So, thank you. Right, I'll do my best. Yeah. Right. God. This is the hardest memory I've ever had to do. It's not even about the story. Right. Gosh. The snot is entering my nostrils. Zane put away his toolbox. His gaze follows the star where the Academy's forest lies in the distance.
That tree in the palace. The one that has yet to bloom. You transplanted it from the Academy, yes?
I did, but who knew it stopped blossoming once it moved? And why do you think it's so stubborn? Thanks, guys. I turn Zane's face towards me, and what I'm trying to imply is clear. Should I resort to something more extreme? I could cut off its favorite sweets of water supply, or I could mess with its lush leaves. Zane's eyes crinkle with amusement, and I'm taken aback. I haven't seen him smile like that in a long time.
Your expression tells me that you can't believe I'm capable of smiling.
Yep. You should smile more, Zane. I haven't seen enough. If this ends really sad and makes me cry, this is the perfect opportunity involved. I'm just saying. Gosh.
The novelty will inevitably wear off.
Right. Let's lock in. I doubt it. No matter what happens, I'll always want to see you smile more. More time passes. The star sinks below the horizon and rises once more. One morning, an escort starship lands on planet Valkyrie, and after clearing out the ambushes, Zane's personal guards arrive to assist us. They bring with them the tidings of war. The tactical classroom is converted into a command center where daily strategy meetings are held. The situation becomes clearer. Fortress Number 1 has played a critical role in this war. Soon, we'll be leaving planet Valkyrie. I haven't forgotten Major Whiss's accusations against Zane. Under the guise of repairing the battleship, I've been searching for clues with remote assistance from my secretary these past few days.
Highest clearance level has been granted.
That's a good robot voice. I press the key and the erased classified data is restored. Whether or not Zane colluded with Halron will soon be revealed. Confirm. A stream of data floods the screen. 3 automatically logged flight paths appear before me. Zane met with Halron at the border more than once. I can't believe he could tolerate making deals with such a man. There's also a heavily encrypted attachment. The password is... I tentatively type in a string of numbers. It's my birthday. The day when I'd be a little older. I don't know whether to feel bitter or glad. The decrypted file reveals an agreement. There are only a few clauses, but they spell out every step of Stein's rebellion in great detail. Zane would instruct Major Whiss, who has stationed at the border, to secretly help Halron usurp power, seize the Stein galaxy and declare succession. Once Whiss defected, Zane would step in to suppress the rebellion, which gave him a legitimate reason to take command of Fortress Number 1 and weaken the Empress's authority. Then Zane would quell the unrest caused by the civil war in the Empire and seize power for himself. The final line of the agreement states that the Empress would be handed over to Zane. He'd take her life to ensure she could never oppose him again. The star is falling and I hear distant rumbling. Only when I close my eyes. I can hear it clearly. It's a sound from deep within my heart. So, you've been plotting against me this whole time. Assuming this is true, then I no longer need to waver about standing against Zane. Begin immediate preparations for a military tribunal against Zane.
Your Majesty.
Everything will be set in motion once we leave the planet Valkyrie and return to the Empire.
What are you doing?
Gosh. I'm wiping my nose, bro. I hear a voice behind me. My hand jerks as it switches screens and disconnects the comms channel. Zane walks in and I avert my gaze. Not wanting to look at him, I respond half-heartedly. I'm looking around, killing time. Is the Council of War over? Zane nods and takes the pilot's seat. It's only then that I realize I switched the screen to a combat simulation.
Were you waiting for me?
Wordlessly, I sit down, press start, and choose the defending side as usual. That would be a really cool circle if, if I got the opportunity to work with Infold. That would be really cool. But I've even wanted to... I applied last year for the Creator Partner Program. And even Lexi DM'd me saying that, hey, you should like apply for this. And I did. And I reapplied, and I just haven't heard anything from them, so maybe they've got enough people. But anyway, the simulation begins. Zane's primary target is a strategic fortress. The fortress's defense is sluggish. It falls to Zane in moments. I'll let you have it.
That's a new excuse.
I flawlessly counter Zane's subsequent attacks and let him believe I made a careless mistake. Patiently, I set up a trap that spans the entire board. Finally...
I suppose I lost.
Lexi's lovely. Yes. It's about time you did. I stand up. A resolve that doesn't falter is needed to defeat Zane. You once told me that for the sake of victory, one must sometimes sacrifice what matters the most. Her laugh is very iconic. It sounds like, I think when I watched her reaction first time during Catch 22, I think I said her laugh sounds similar to like a kettle. It's like, it sounds like those, you know, those boiling, steaming kettles that whistle. It sounds like those. It's like really sweet and hearty. It's very kind, her laugh. At long last, I've made up my mind. I'm determined to turn the tide of this war. This means I'm determined to sacrifice Zane. It is very contagious. The war between the Empire and the Stein Galaxy intensified. With Zane leading the military, Halron's forces crumbled. We receive a report from the front lines. Halron has been captured alive and is being held in a border prison. Despite the trouble he's caused, Zane and I have a strange, unspoken agreement to never mention his name again. 2 days later, the Valkyrie's repairs are complete. We set a course to return to the Empire. As we head back, I close my eyes and pretend to sleep, but my mind races. Zane is always cautious. To ensure I deal a decisive strike, I need more evidence. Weighs his testimony, the recovered data from the battleship, and Halron. Nothing would carry more weight than a confession from the leader of the Stein Galaxy. I can't afford to keep delaying things. I must see him in person. Gauging our distance to the border prison, I pull up the navigation system and change our destination.
You've changed our course?
I'm going to interrogate Halron.
You can leave that to your subordinates. Our current priority is to return to the Empire so all the factions can see you're safe and sound.
I let out a cold laugh and my voice drips with sarcasm. You don't want me to go? Are you afraid of what Halron might tell me about you? Suddenly changing our course was a calculated move to catch Zane off guard. And Zane, a master in handling emergencies, is now uncharacteristically silent.
You
should address me as your majesty. Uh-oh. MC being a bear. BITCH. After Valkyrie lands at the border prison, I activate the battleship's internal comms and summon Zane's personal guards. Secure the Valkyrie. Unless I give the order, Zane cannot leave the battleship. No one is allowed to approach him. The guards freeze and look at Zane, the Grand General they've always served. You didn't hear me? The air grows so cold that it feels solid. A moment passes before the guards slowly surround Zane. If you fail, you shall share the burden of his guilt. I look at Zane again. He shows neither anger nor panic. He doesn't even ask what crime I intend to charge him with. But my decisions never required his approval. Yeah, I feel like MC is so, like, silly sometimes. Like, baby girl, come on. Halron is brought in and there isn't a scratch on him. I suspect he surrendered to the Imperial soldiers with little to no resistance. You're a smart man. So I'll only ask this once. The smuggling of weapons between you and Zane. With someone like him, honesty won't get you anywhere. I put extra stress on arms smuggling and watch Halron's reactions closely. Did you approach Zane first, or did Zane contact you?
How did you find out? He came to me, of course. Your Majesty's rewards weren't enough for him, so he decided to fill his own pockets.
I see. So you have no idea what the agreement was about? I deliberately substituted the coup with smuggling, and he didn't even notice.
Does it matter? Isn't it better to let a misunderstanding work in your favor? Your Majesty, you can order me to testify against Zane. I am here to serve. I promise you won't regret it.
He's trying his best to persuade me, but I don't hear a word he's saying. If Halron knew nothing about an agreement, then where did the hidden document I found come from? Trembling like a leaf, Wace is cowering on the floor before me. There's not a single trace of the major he once was.
The Grand General's treason. I don't know anything.
She did, actually. This is your own confession, yet you claim to know nothing. I don't have all day to play games with you, boy. Or would you rather have a little chat with Zane?
Wait, I'll talk!
Mentioning Zane's name is enough to make him deflate like a punctured sack of flour. He tells me everything. Everyone knew that the Fortress No. 1 was impregnable. No one could ever conquer it, and Weiss believed that too. So he postponed routine inspections and cut corners on security patrols. When he realized his negligence had created a fatal vulnerability in their defenses, Stein's forces had already broken through. In his panic, Weiss chose to defect to the Stein Galaxy to save himself.
But in the end, the Grand General captured me and brought me back.
And the confession?
I didn't do it willingly, Your Majesty. On that day, visiting hours were over when someone approached my cell.
I try to keep my breathing steady.
It was the Grand General. He forced me to accuse him of treason.
You can start preparing your statement now.
Grand General, you're joking, yes?
Several ice shards pin Weiss's prison uniform in place.
I understand. You were my accomplice in betraying the Empire.
Are you playing make-believe?
Zane gambled with the Imperial defenses. He ordered me to lose so Stein's forces could invade.
Set his own trap.
That's not heinous enough.
He promised he'd let me go, but he went back on his word and arrested me. Then he tortured me.
Continue.
Zane also said that the Empress is unfit to rule the Empire. He'd inevitably kill her.
Agree, Jenny. Agree. And she has a different personality for every
Grand
ally as
General,
well.
If this confession falls into the Empress's hands, she could use it to get rid of you. The Empress controls the court, and the nobles who support you will flock to her side. Her authority will be absolute.
An Empress with absolute power. Is there anything wrong with that?
He's like sacrificing himself so that he could become something, she could become bigger. My heart is pounding. I don't even remember how I made it out of the border prison. The young Empress needed a political opponent, a rival to keep her in check. If it wasn't Zane, then it'd be one of the nobles who were watching her like a hawk. Zane was the person she knew and trusted the most. With him, she could sit securely on her throne. In time, the Empress began to demonstrate her ambition and talent. If Zane remained, a civil war might break out. So, there's only one solution. Once the giant was brought down, the Empress could rule over a unified empire. For a moment, I remember the combat simulation aboard the Valkyrie. Did I actually defeat Zane?
Your Majesty, an urgent military report has arrived.
Just let her. The secretary hurries towards me and I grab her arm. Immediately cancel the military tribunal for Zane.
Your Majesty, it's too late. The military has already announced charges of treason against the Grand General to the public. The entire Empire knows the Grand General has betrayed the Empire. And you.
The evidence the military received. It could have only been provided by Zane himself. He sacrificed his own reputation to give me the one gift I've always wanted. He's so sweet. The anger and frustration I've suppressed for so long burst like water surging through a broken dam. I storm onto the battleship. As soon as I'm through the hatch, I see the guards assigned to Zane. They're nothing more than unmoving pillars of ice. I take a few steps and the hatch closes behind me. The battleship's engines roar to life. I don't care where it's going. I only want to find Zane and demand an answer. I wonder why in this culture that only one can be
returning to Allure.
Like the ruler. Why can't it be shared between the two? Oh, he's handsome. Oh, MC, come on.
You're here?
Are you eager to face judgment? Allow me to be your judge, then.
This spaceship will return to its home planet. But we can never go back to what we were.
What a gentleman, eh? Damn, MC is literally trying to kill him, even though he's a hero. What are you doing, MC?
I gave you that sword, and you wield it well.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no!
I've told you before. You must never show mercy to traitors.
Pull sword away. He was literally gonna stab himself. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. He was literally gonna send it right down his neck. You knew this whole time. Power can't tempt you, and it can't compel you. Oh.
Your Majesty, this is the price of mercy.
Oh. Damn, my MC looks proper.
Yes.
Really, really
The
pretty
very
here.
betrayal I've committed. Consider it my final lesson.
I like your MC, Franzi.
Congratulations, you've matured. My Empress.
My Empress. News of Zane's treason spread throughout the Empire overnight. The public's fury overwhelmed reason. In the ensuing outrage, military authority was smoothly transferred into my hands. I officially began my reign without the delicate balance of power Zane had created. The Empire ran with exceptional efficiency, and the leeches who once tried to bargain with me could only bow their heads in submission. But Zane's fate remained a thorn in my side. My position prevented me from publicly exonerating Zane. It would appear as though I was acting on personal feelings, and it would destabilize the political situation I secured. With my tacit approval, two groups appeared before me. Noting the political situation, one faction did everything in their power to slander Zane, diminish his accomplishments, and exaggerate his ambitions. The other argued fiercely on Zane's behalf and begged me to restore his status and honor. Please tell me you did the other half. After a heated public debate, I gave my verdict. Zane would be confined to his home planet. He was forbidden from taking a single step outside of it. I mean, it's a big old planet, isn't it? After a long day of tedious Imperial affairs, I deftly opened a window and board my private vessel when no one is watching. I use a familiar route to reach Zane's home planet. It's late, but Zane is still awake. He's living a life of leisure now. He spends his days reading, eating desserts, and making ice sculptures. He even found the time to write 142 treatises on military strategy. When I find him, he's resting on a lounge chair. A neat row of small ice sculptures rests at his feet. That's so sweet. He's a retired... Oh, wow! Wow, you've got big old pepperonis there, my guy. Nice shoulders. Let me have a look at his physique for a little bit. He's got good traps. Nice shoulders. I got the stank face, like. Good body. I know you're not asleep. Stop pretending.
And what's your excuse for neglecting your duties this time, Your Majesty?
The tree in the palace has bloomed, you lazy man. I gently tuck a flower into his lapel. I picked this up from under the tree. If you want to see what it looks like when it's in full bloom, you should return to the palace soon.
So you're visiting because of the flower?
I'm here for you, of course. With a huff and a puff, I give him a new verdict. Within 2 years, I'll find a way to revoke my previous sentence and restore your honor. And when I do, you'll be in charge of running the military academy. Instead of getting up, Zane only settles deeper into his lounge chair. His smile never leaves his face. Did you hear me? 2 years is too long as it is. Stop grinning.
But I recall you saying you wanted me to smile more.
I lean down to tease him, but he pulls me into his arms.
I only have 2 years of peace and quiet left. I should make the most of it and rest while I can.
Nestled in his embrace, I look at the stars and remember the first time I met Zane. That night was exactly like this. Back then, it took me a significant amount of effort to track Zane down. I flew my spaceship alone across half the galaxy.
Could it even be called a landing?
And landed here.
Based on what I remember, it was more like a crash.
Mean Bish, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I think we're just finishing Zane's story.
When you saw me, your first words weren't a request for help. You demanded me to be your advisor and help you claim the throne.
You refused and handed me an acceptance letter to the military academy. It was a test. And now I've approached him again for the same reason. I want him to rule the Empire with me. I hold out my hand. What will you give me this time? Zane places his palm over mine.
Myself.
Oh, he's so sweet. I smile and take his hand. Gosh, it's gonna make me go. Get back in there! Get back in there! Anger once clouded their judgment and power once consumed their reason. On the path to reach the pinnacle of power, the Empress raised her sword only to gently lay it down. The Grand General, who was a single step away from the throne, turned and left. Oh, Ada, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you. Everybody say thanks to Ada for the gifties, the 5 gifties. That's so nice of you. Oh man, Zane. Fuck, Zane. 2 hearts that once burned for power soon trembled for love. Oh, bless. I don't think Zane ever really wanted the power. He just wanted MC, didn't he? Exiled from the rise and fall of the Cosmic Empire. That was a beautiful memory. Oh man. I wish you could trade in this game. I wish you could trade in this game. Because I have Caleb's card. I would trade my Caleb card for Zane. I really want Zane's card now. That was so wonderful. That was such a good story. The in-between of Zane's character and MC's is so wonderful. That's such a beautiful relationship, that is. Like, it's so, so nice. Ah! I like Zane's and MC's dynamic in this the most. This was the most sweet. I think Xavier's story is still better. But this was the best dynamic between the two. They are so good to each other. I don't understand though. Why did Zane have to do that? Why didn't he just surrender? Why didn't he just give up his status as general and just let them be? Why didn't they just do that route? That's a lot easier, isn't it? That's a lot easier, isn't it? Well, there's 65 people watching right now. You guys really like this card, huh? It was a Saturday, I guess, as well. Oh, public perception, right, I get you. Because, okay, I see. Because basically, if he's the only opposing power, if he then, like, submits, I think all the other nobles would sort of clamor for it, right? Whereas if she kind of catches him out and, like, demands whatever, then she gets all of it, right? The people who were aligned with him would resent the Empress. I see. That makes so much sense. That was such a beautiful story. Oh, I want to get Zane's. Ow, that was good. Ah, that was so good. When the fact that she knew that he was a sacrificial hero, but she still literally almost tried to kill him. She was literally going for the throat every time. And then he was like, if you're gonna kill me, do it like this. And then she pulled it away. She saved him because... Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy stoicism right there. Yeah, that was a very good memory. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Can we get more of these? Is Zane's Catch-22 card like this? Because I wanna... Because I've almost caught up fully, I've got the main scenario story. I've heard, oh my gosh, I've heard the main story is an absolute tearjerker. I'm so glad we didn't do that today because I would be on the floor at this point. But after we've gone through that, I kind of want to revisit some of the older Love and Deep Space cards like Catch-22 and such because I've heard they're really good stories. But yeah, he went up massively on my rankings just now. Like, genuinely. I think he's better than Silas is going more and more down for me, and Zane's going up. I think Silas is like 4th now, or 3rd. He's a gentleman. This guy's a gentleman. I really like Zane in this card. I think he was perfect. Honestly, like that is peak man in my opinion. And I only reserve the words peak man for Silas. If you've ever followed my streams, I always say Silas is peak man. Zane is the only other ally ever where I've said this is peak man. Only. Just crazy. Damn. Oh, people are calling me a Xavier main, but hey, throw it back, I'm a Zane main, hey? That's wild. That is wild. This is what I mean with, like, if you followed my channel throughout the whole year, Zane has always been that really weird one for me, where I'm like, he acts so strange at the beginning, but he slowly warms and warms and warms, and this card was just beautiful. I am so sad that I won't be able to get his card. I'm really sad about that. Oh, dude, fuck. Is there any way I can get this card? Wait, let me... You know those anniversary packs, guys? Oh my gosh, those anniversary packs. We need to get those anniversary packs, don't we? Is that worth it? Rolling for this? Zane does things for MCs good regardless of any risk. Me and Mari were literally having this conversation today. We were talking about men's health, I think. I was saying men in general, we... whether we intentionally do it or not, we don't... I think we're hardwired to, like... We were having a discussion a few days with Halsey as well, but we're, like, hardwired to protect. And we often neglect ourselves for the sake of the work or the others, you know? Dr. Sugar for the 100. Get out Dr. Sugar. Ada, 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Very generous, thank you. But we were saying, like, what I was saying, you know, similar to how when war starts, the first thing everyone always says, whether there's a fire, a shooting, a war, we always say, get the women and children to a safe place. And the men, whether it's through society or what, we're always just hardwired to, like, okay, let's get this on. Like, we'll take on the we'll take on whatever's happening. We'll just get on with it. But the really cool thing is that literally the other day I was saying how I personally feel, I'm not a very political person, but I personally feel that having two leaders, one that's like a man and a woman, is like ideal for like leadership. And this memory literally does that. So MC is, I said to Mari specifically today that I think in the perfect world a woman, a female, would lead a society, because I feel women have that nurturing, loving nature. They're not hostile, not aggressive, they're not gonna like cause world wars or anything like that. It's very passive by nature, right, the gender. But then when push comes to shove and military action's needed, then I'd say you need to put the hands to the men and get the men to do it. And literally MC in this memory was like, I'm now the Empress and I want to bring you back after 2 years. I want you to be in charge of the military academy. Isn't that weird, Mari? How we were literally talking about this today. So they and she says, I want to rule with Zane by my side. Isn't that weird how we were just talking about that today? Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Ada. Yeah, the instinct. It's so wonderful though. This like the jasmine on the sword, the jasmine tree that hasn't bloomed. It's just all everything back to his like previous myths. It's just like, oh, that's really sweet. I think he's the only ally that I would like to revisit his standard myth. You know the is it the Forseer? I wouldn't mind revisiting that. Be very interesting. Did I miss something? Hi, Bex. Did I miss something? Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
What did I miss? Yeah, there needs to be a lot of re-education. Yeah, for sure. A lot socially that might need to change. This music is so good. Wow. Anyway, that was incredible. I don't know what else to say. Mostly. You sent me a donation? Why did it not pop up? Oh boy. Let me see. Sorry. Did I miss it? I must have missed it. I don't see anything. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sorry, let me double check. Thank you for the donation though. Oh, I must have missed it. Because I can't see it. Oh boy. It should work as well. I've got the donation page up, right? Oh, it's popping up now. But why is it grayed out? Sorry. Let me do checkies. I thought I set it up right. Oh boy. What the heck? You sent me 50 quid. Holy moly, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the donation. Oh, blimey. Goodness me, that's a lot of money. Wow, thank you, Bex. Oh my gosh, in time for my tablet's taking. Crikey. That's a lot of money. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh boy. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, it's like, oh gosh, I've received so much today. It's, you guys are breaking my heart, honestly. I've cried twice today. And I shed a little bit of a wince of emotion to Zane's ending. Fuck it, we want Zane's card, we get Zane's card then, okay? Make him cry. Was you here when I cried? Oh gosh, I hope you guys weren't. Is that another 50 quid? Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Thank you. That is absolutely mind-boggling. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Bex. I mean, these are from 2 different accounts now, but that was anonymous, so I won't read it out. But thank you, that person. Oh my gosh, I'm just taking my tablets. Wow, okay, I guess we're gonna get this card. Wow, you guys are really generous today. Oh, Cindy with the 5 subs as well. I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Holy cow. Hey, today's my lucky day. Ooh. We'll make sure we do really good on the quiz. And with that money, we can even get like a Steam Deck or something, you know? That's so cool. Thank you. Let me, I don't know how payment works on stream. So let me go on my phone and I'll buy the packs. So the anniversary ones are the best ones, aren't they? Because they're really valuable. This is exciting. Thank you, Cindy, for the 5 gifted. I love you. You're so cute. Honestly, you guys, it's crazy the amount of support I've gotten today. Honestly, it's absolutely mind-boggling. And I can only say I will work really hard. I'll work my hardest with the interface that we've got. I don't even have the foggiest clue how an interface works, but I'm pretty technical. With the road guys that you guys helped me get, like, this is amazing. Like, honestly, this is something that I thought was unattainable. And I was like, you know, I've got some savings. I don't have a job. There's no, like, stable income that I have. But fuck it, like, you know, life's too short to be, like, careful with these things. Let's do something that I want to be doing, that I'm passionate about, that you guys believe in me that I can do. And, you know, I've got this really special opportunity to do that. But in the meantime, you guys want me to pull for this card? I'm getting this card then, fine. Thank you, Bex and Anonymous. Oh my gosh. Right. Chat. So I've got the anniversary packs. What is the best pack I can get to get these tickets? What's the best pack? Hi, Lineker. Yeah, we're pulling. This is been the most endearing stream I've ever gotten to be a part of. I'm very proud to get to see the start of your growth. I hope I can do you proud. I can't. The problem is that I can't guarantee. I'm very thankful that you all believe in my success. I can't guarantee that I will be successful, but with you guys behind me, like I will. With you guys behind me and my efforts being 110%, I won't let you guys down. I'll do my best. So the cheapest ones first and work up. Okay. So I'm going to ignore the magnets. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to buy it all here, and then I'm going to go back onto the emulator. Okay. I really appreciate you playing the background music, Frenzy, from the emulator. It's very nice. Who's my favorite? At the moment, it's Zane. Zane is a sweetie baby in this one. He's such a sweetie pie. My favorite cards for this banner was 100% Zane and Xavier. They are way out of the other one's leagues. I'm sorry. They are very, very good compared to they're very good compared to the other ones. The other ones are good, but these were exceptional, you know. Do you know the funniest thing is that Zane, I would say, has the saddest music. And it's probably the music that got me earlier. Right, okay, I've bought... Wait. Why is my internet gone? Oh, there we go. I have insane luck. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Right, so... I've got 17 right now. Let me just buy some more. 17 tickets, that's not nearly enough, is it? I want to buy multiple of these, but you can't for this one. Yeah, the sword fight was beautiful. Maybe I get lucky. Okay, I bought one more, so I've got 23. I just don't know how the whole cards show up on the stream. I don't want to obviously spill the details of the thingy-majiggies, but let me load this up whilst we listen to Franzi's beautiful music. Oh, that was a wonderful memory. Franzi, what was your opinion? Did you really enjoy that memory?
I loved it.
You loved it. Do you think it's better than Silas's?
I haven't done Silas's yet.
Oh gosh, okay. You haven't seen the stream that I did the other day, then, I'm guessing.
No.
Okay.
Was it on Thursday? No, I can never do Thursdays.
Okay, good, good. I was gonna say I kind of spoiled it then. Man, this is how you try your best and are happy with what you're doing regardless of the end result. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna try our best, alright. Definitely. I want to make sure that we can reflect and be like, look, this might not have worked or it's taken time to find a role, but we're still here, we're still doing content creation, and we're going to keep pushing it, you know. I'm not going anywhere, so... Right. I'm going to stop watching the stream there now. I'm going to move it back to my stream, so you can stop now, Franzi. Appreciate that, thank you.
No worries.
And I'll depart from the call, okay? So thank you so much, I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to you in a while, actually. It feels like a while. Have you joined any of the
It has been a
karaoke
while.
sessions? You haven't, have you?
No.
No.
I'm not a great singer.
Oh, it's okay. We have people that just, you know, idle.
Just listen.
Yeah. So don't be pressured to sing. Although you always hear me sing, oh boy, and then I'm like, Merry Christmas. So yeah. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Franzi. I appreciate you. Thank you. Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she wonderful? Isn't everyone wonderful here? You guys are such lovely people. Thank you. I appreciate all of you watching me today. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here with you guys on this journey. This Saturday, this wonderful Saturday. I'll remember this day. It's my friend's birthday today. This is the day that I have cried. Probably the only time that I have cried. It's not the heaviest I've cried, of course, but like I cried just twice. The stream gives you hope. Oh, bless you. You'll love the Discord, Jenny. Where I'm always in the voice channels, just sitting around doing my work and. Yeah, Luna, you can sing. All right, I can see you can sing. You have a good time as well. But we've had special content creator guests that joined in for the fun of karaoke as well. We had Atomic Sade, we had Lynn join in, we've had Angel listen in as well. I'm sure you guys know them. So if you guys really fancy to sing a song or just want to watch and participate, I think on New Year we had a New Year karaoke party, and I kid you not, 17 people showed up. 17. And guess what? We spun the wheel and it picked me to sing first, and I was like, oh no. Me? Oh boy. That was pretty funny. Okay, Zane. I see you, okay? I want to know if I okay, here we go. Stop stalling. Let's do it. Zane, yeah? Is this on Zane? Zane is GOAT. This is... I need this card. I need this card. It was too good. It was too good. Right. 10 pull, 10 pull, 10 pull, 10 pull, 10 pull. Tan 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 tan. Hey, yeah. Get my man. I want my man. I want my man. He's coming back. Oh, Silas karaoke card. Is that a sign? Karaoke after stream? Karaoke after stream? Alright, here we go, here we go. 20 pull, 20 pull. Chum, chum, chum. No. What a surprised Caleb face. This music is so good. Let me change it back here. I'm gonna do that so you can hear the music as well. Just in case, because I wanna make sure that my credentials are safe so that no one's gonna hurt me. Love that song. Okay, shop. Need to buy more packs now. The devoted bond pack is useless, right? Because it's just for the galaxy thing. I'll ignore that. I'll go straight to galactic pack. Okay. Is it safe to do it on an emulator? Oh gosh. I don't have my card on me. Shite. Wait. I need to get my card. One sec. Zany boy, you're coming home. Zany boy. I can't believe it because technically these two are like sort of in terms of lifelong partners. These are like friends. These are like my least favorite characters to kind of hang out with, and then they ended up being my favorites. This banner, which is crazy, right? You guys can't see my thing, right? So I'm gonna just be very careful not to reveal anything, and I'll also play some music for you because. Like I'm running inside time in the sunrise. I feel like we need to do karaoke day today, I'm not gonna lie. It's been such a wonderful day today. Gosh. It runs wide. Wait, did it not write it down? Okay. The world opens wide. Tell Zane I don't feel so good. Okay, that might work. Okay, so I bought one. Oh shit, I was logged in on my phone as well. Bugger. Oh crap. I look like Peter Parker. I look like see-through. Look, I'm see-through. What's going on with my body again? Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good. Wait, let me change this again. Mr. Stark. Is that okay, Mr. Stark? Okay. I'm not fading. when I'm fading away, guys, you gotta be like, hey, Alexa, play the line, Mr. Stark. Now you look solid, thank you. Right. Sorry, I'm taking so long with this. I haven't set up payment stuff on like the Mew emulator or my my business email for YouTube and stuff. So this is all new to me. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Okay, almost there. I'm just buying more packs, 1 sec. So always go by down. Okay, so I'm just gonna buy this one. Agree. Enter my password. I'm very hyped for the new Avengers. Has anyone seen the X-Men? Oh yeah, dude. So sick. Yeah, I'm hyped for that. So cool, right? My top center is cheaper. Let me see. I've purchased all the anniversary ones because they seemed like really good deals. Top center. Aurum Pass has already been bought. Anniversary offers have already been bought, all of them. What is top center? Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was trying to follow the Star Wars. If you look at even on YouTube, if you look at all the thumbnails, I've been trying to follow it like in a Star Wars order, and I've been trying to relate it to Star Wars, but also the allies. Like Silas's one was Star Wars Episode 7. It's usually The Force Awakens, but because he's a dragon, I was like, The Dragon Awakens or something, you know? So, Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. I've put a lot of effort in the things I do, and it's cute when people spot it. Sometimes people don't, and I just stay quiet. But anyway, let's go and see if we can get this guy. I really hope I don't lose this 50-50. Here we go. Oh, zany boy. Oh, zany boy. I'm Mr. Stark. I mean, actually, if I call Zane a doctor, he'll come to me, okay? Dr. Zane, I don't feel so good. Fuck! Is that? Maybe I get a double. Maybe I get a double. I did want Rafts, to be fair, but maybe we get, you know, it's like one of the ones where it's like, I don't mind. He's not the right water. I wanted the one that's ice. But hey, it's a cool card, this one. I did like this. When I did all four of them, I would have put Raphael's as like second in terms of story and stuff. But Zane's just completely wiped that hole out in the park. That's okay. Next one's going to be guaranteed Zane, right? Oh, yes. That's okay. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. We're good. We're good. This is fine. Guaranteed, right? I'm so excited. Thank you, Bex. Thank you. You know, honestly, like, because I don't like to keep saying it, but because I'm like, you know, at the moment unemployed and all that, I have to be very sensible with my money and things. But like, you know, if people donate and, you know, people want me to do these things and stuff, I'm more than happy to, because, you know, at least I can sustain myself a little bit better then, and I appreciate that. And if you guys want me to get the cards, then, well, my darling, I will get the card. I will.
You've been holding still for 2 minutes. Are you thinking about switching your
Caleb,
career
shut
from
your
hunter
mouth,
to
bro.
assassin?
Shut your mouth. We're trying to get a card that's not you. Okay? Alright, let me switch back. Here you go. Galactic Pack 4. £10. Oof. Now it's getting expensive. But we shall continue. I've already got Caleb's, is the funny thing. Merch of the creators, interesting. Or the creators, oh, I see you. You don't play, you mean you don't pay? You don't buy, but you're a free-to-player? Are you a free-to-player? That's good if you're a free-to-play, honestly. I don't mind spending money where I need to, but it's just in being reasonable with what I've got, right? So if I don't got no money, I don't got no money. Mrs. Ming don't pay, you know? You've got to be sensible, because otherwise you end up like being bankrupt, and it's like, but my Gacha account's really good. It's like, oh boy. Right, here we go. Alright, zany boy. Did I claim the Fierwoods from Rolls? What the fuck? What does that mean? If I'm gonna get anything, I'm gonna get more of Xavier's copy. Yeah. Here we go. Ada doesn't play? That's a revelation. Come on, Zany boy. I'm guessing Ada, your favorite is Zane, I'm assuming. Come on, Zane. We've got sugar. Oh boy. I think he's being stubborn, guys. He's being a very stubborn boy. Is this another costume pack? Yeah. Yeah, it is. So 200 is where you get a guaranteed one. Okay. Is that 100 quid? There's an anonymous that's donated 100. Rift the Khan, hey, good morning, evening. I don't know what time it is. It's in England. It's evening. Oh my gosh, you just gifted 100. That's insane. Are you sure you want to do that? I know I shouldn't say that as a streamer, but are you sure? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Wow. That's a lot of macaroonies, eh? Hey Zane, we've got £100 worth of macaroonies. You want some? They're from London. Oh, thank you so much. I think we had more than enough to cover Zane's cards, but appreciate you so much. Thank you. That really does help. You've just paid for my dinner and some equipment that I needed anyway for the stream, so thank you. Appreciate that, Miss or Mr. Anonymous. Right. Let's change the camera and I will buy some more. So we're doing it the most efficient way possible. We're just trickling it in now. Okay. Okay. Come on, Zane. Come on, Zane. Come on, Zane. The people want you. The people are depending on you. I'm depending on you. I love doctors. Did you guys hear that fall? Right, I'm gonna buy... Here we go. We're gonna do it every 20 pulls, okay? My chicken tendies just got here. Oh, that's good. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's go again, you ready? Here we go. He's coming home, guys. He's coming home, I can feel it. Come on, Zane! It's gonna be Silas, but... No, it has to be Zane. It has to be Zane. Bring him home. Come on, Daddy. I didn't call you that. I'll take that back. Come on, Doctor. It doesn't sit well with me when I call someone Daddy. Oh boy. Nah, forget what I said. Daddy Zane. Oh boy. Oh, it looks like it's going to pity, guys. Pity. Oh no, just before pity, okay. So I'm beating luck a little bit there. Okay. So this is guaranteed, right? Zane, you're home! One of the, if not, it might be the best card of the banner, I don't know, but he's home. Oh wait, is it 50-50? Does that mean it's 50-50? Yes! Okay, awesome. Oh, I'm so happy. I've got his third myth. I just need Master of Fate and a couple of other things. But that's so cool. What a card. What a card. I'm getting more into the battle stuff as well. I'm not like... I should set this before I... It's got to become Silas now, doesn't it? Then change this. Yeah. But like, I've been getting into it more and more slowly. I've experienced gachas before, so like I thought I was kind of done with it. But I did do, like, for example, I'll show you. Here, I did all of these today. Like, I'm only 46. But I've been doing them today to get more gems and stuff. So I've been slowly building my team and things. Heart Compass. Heart compass. Okay. Zane. Yes, dude. What does this do? So I'm learning stuff from this. You can unlock his different costume and stuff. Wow, okay. Great deal. Oh boy. Why are you loading, bro? Here we go. When defense is above 200, every 10 defense more boosts your weakness damage by 0.2. That sounds pretty strong. Because he works off defense, and then I think Xavier works off health. I'm pretty sure he works off health, right? Yeah, when HP is above 8,000. Really? I'll make sure I do that on my downtime then. I played the story because our lovely viewer, Franzi Akame... Franzi, please correct me if I said that wrong. They were able to allow me to essentially borrow the card and slideshow it for me so that I could review it. And I kind of want to do that going forwards because I grow attached to the cards and the memories when I've experienced them. For example, I was very happy to skip Zane's. Honestly, I was like, Xavier's looks like the only good one that's going to be like good story, like Star Wars, lightsabers. It looks like it's got a lot of budget put in towards it. So I was like, this is the only card that you're going to need. And then I experienced Zane's card today, and it's the only other card out of all the ones that I've read now that I'm like, I need this card. I seriously need this card. Yeah, it was so smooth. Franzi's an excellent slideshow. Well done, Franzi, honestly. Oh, Franzi aka me, my bad. You sounded almost a little bit Japanesey, Akame. Yeah, I was gonna skip Zane because I was like, I'm not gonna get... I didn't want... Out of all of the cards, personally, I was like... Can I just check something? Oh no. 30 pulls for a guaranteed Silas. That's tempting. That is very tempting. What I was trying to say though is that out of all the ones that I watched, I wasn't really impressed with Silas's because he's just kind of doing Silas things. Caleb, it was cool, but like, and the baby sister thing, it didn't like, you know, the trait's like, hey, baby sister. I'm not really yeah, whatever, right? Zane's and Xavier's was the only ones where I was like, the story looks a bit interesting, but more so Xavier's. Look at the budget on this. Like, he's swinging his lightsaber and shit. I was like, this is really sick. Yeah, so I was only going to pull for Xavier's. And then I pulled and I got Caleb's instead. So I got Caleb's anyway. And then I got Xavier second. And then I got Raphael's fourth now, and then I got Zane's. So Xavier's was the best. Can we do a quick poll? What do you guys think was the best one? Best card you enjoyed. Best card you enjoyed. Because me is Xavier. Xavier and very close second Zane. My heart is screaming Xavier. If you get a quick poll, that'd be great, and I'll put it on YouTube as well, actually. Oh yeah, the poll on YouTube's so weird though, because you can only put 4 choices, and there's 5 LIs. So it's like, how does one do this? So it's Xavier. I'm scared I'm gonna miss that. What is that? 50 again! I swore I have text-to-speech on. Like, best of luck. Your VA career. Also get the side card if you want. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Do you know what? I think I've missed so many of these messages that I've been trying to find. I don't know why they're not showing up on my chat. But let me go back on the. I want to make sure that I'm reading these. Oh, I can't go back. That's so sad. So it shows up on the stream, like the donation message and stuff, but it doesn't show up on my. It doesn't show up on my StreamerBot chat. Weirdly, why does it not show? This is good testing anyway, because I'm not used to getting donations actually. So. But thank you so much, I appreciate that. Yeah, the support is overwhelming. I'll go back on the VOD and read the chat. Then his husband. Zane, everyone likes Zane's, yeah. Let me put the poll on YouTube. I'm missing Caleb, unfortunately, but I don't think he'll be a favourite, so I'm just going to leave him out. But, yeah, fuck it, we ball then, right? Fuck it, we ball then. If we got another 50, there's no excuse, eh? Thank you so much. I'm not used to this. But if we've gotten all of them, we might as well get Silas as well, right? Wow, Happy New Year to me. Oh, Happy New Year to you guys as well. That was incredible. Yeah, I don't know why the tips don't show up on my chat, weirdly. It shows up on the stream, but not my chat. I'm so sorry about this. I'll definitely look to resolve that as soon as I can. Alright, here we go. What's my bias order? Is that like my favorite allies? Is that what it means? Okay. Here we go. Let's see if we can get him. Go, 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 go. Silas, right? Silas, right? So let's see the polls, yeah? So we've got Zane is the favorite with Xavier second. And then on... Wow, you guys all like Xavier more. Damn, that's crazy. Wow, okay. The results have spoken. It was very good. My hair is a mess now. Oh my gosh, you guys have just destroyed my hair. Look at it. I look like bloody Edna Mode from bloody Incredibles. Edna Mode. I think we're gonna have to go for the 200. For sure. How far away are we from that? What does it say? Oh, 9 more wishes. Oh wow, that's incredible. Okay, this is good. Just one more then, guys. And we're there, we got it. Let's change back to camera. Go back here. I like Edna, but I've enjoyed these. 9 pulls away, 9 more. I can't leave anyone behind, you're right. You're right. We're here, we're here, we're here, we're here. Guaranteed even. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, Silas, come now. Come now. Come now. Come now. Come now, boy. Oh my gosh! Yo! He's a good boy. Yo, he's a good boy if he's here. Yo, that was kind of lucky. Hey, I'm not mad. I'm not mad if I get Xavier again. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad, okay? Yo, choo. I'm not mad. That's so cool. Wait, okay, I'm happy about that, to be honest. So cool. Look at that. We've got him already, right? From the crate. Wow. Yay, guys. Yay. We got 5 of them in 200 pulls. We've got all 5 of them in 200 pulls. That's great. Is that lucky? Is that considered lucky? I remember, I think it was Kindred. He did 150 pulls and he only got one of the cards. He only got one of the cards of 150 pulls. Oh, wicked. Oh, thank you so much. Ah! That's so cool. That's so cool. I got all 5 Idol Banner cards and all the Star Wars cards. That's so cool. This is like one of the multi-banners. Like Idol Banner was really cool because I just like, you know, I'm Asian, right? So I like value for money. So Idol was like you get animation mocap and you also get Kindle, very good value for money, right? But then also there's like a Star Wars banner which is insane. You know, it's crazy. You get it's just everything's up my street, like all the cards, but just what I want, you know. I've still got a wish crate here. There you go. I've got all the others, right? There you go. Cool. And now I've got his other myth as well. So I should probably clean this up because I have a lot of random wish crates. Yeah, Lightseeker. Na 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 na. I'm not gonna go for that yet. I don't understand it enough. I want Xavier's costume. Where is Xavier? Is this a Xavier's? Yeah, I want the one. This is like the costumes, right? You just subscribe to me? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's the outfits. Yeah, the outfits are so fire. I really like, I think... I need to look at them in detail. There's only 2 left. Alright, buddy. Let's look at these costumes in detail, huh? It's tempting to get this retrieved now, but... No. No more. No more. Let's see where I can look at it. Isn't it here where you get to look at it? So Xavier's is really sick. Zane's is good. Can we go next? Raphael's is so good. Guys, we have to get Raphael's. This is amazing. This one's just a biker outfit. I'm not really a huge fan of that one. Oh, Caleb's is good as well. Shit. Zane or Caleb? Zane or Caleb? Zane or Caleb? Because I'm definitely getting Raphael's. Everyone's like Zane. Okay, fine. Because his card was so good, we'll go for Zane. So we'll get Raphael's. We'll get Raphael's. Oh, where'd it go? Is this what is the Saints? Is it Saints? Yes. And then we'll get this Raphael's? Silas. This Raphael's? Yeah, this is a nice outfit, this one. Rank up Raft's R1 is gorgeous. Yeah, shit. Are you ready? Let's talk to Zane. Are you ready? It's about time for us to head to the restaurant. I thought you'd reject the invite. I'm almost ready. Your colleague said you've been, busy. Boom. Shasha, I just followed on YouTube. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you, dearie. Yes, I originally didn't have the time, but I think you'll like that restaurant's signature dish, so I finished my work on in advance. It's just a private dinner. Don't overthink it, and focus on picking out what makes you comfortable. Yeah, then I'll just be casual about it. Let me find a jacket that matches the restaurant's aesthetic before we leave. Alright. I'll wait for you. You don't need to rush, I'm already downstairs at your place. There's still plenty of time. I can also help you with your decision-making dilemma. Zavi. So go get Zav's white R1. So rank up Xavier's. Okay, let me follow your instructions. I'm still a noob at this kind of side, so... rank this one up. Because I've got a duplicate, right? Gacha systems. So because it's a duplicate, I get to rank it up. There you go. And because I've ranked him up, I get his tokens and stuff. And then I get his... yeah! Oh, yeah! It's nice. I like his standard one, look good. I like his normal... this outfit's so good. They're both good. He looks more like Skywalker with the other one, actually. Is it? The ult is your favorite? Damn. He looks so good. Xavier looks so good in this banner, honestly. I can't be more happy. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate all the donations and the crowdfunding for the interface. It really means a lot. That was absolutely wild. I didn't expect that today at all. But it means so much to me, and I mean, I'm over the moon. Look at it, guys. We're playing L&D. We're actually playing L&D. Baka 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 baka. Thank you for hosting the stream. Oh, thank you. How did you find me? Did you watch me before? Jenny? Please show the white outfit. Okay, I'll show the white outfit. I might even ask you how to show the white outfit. You mean like on photo mode, or? Na 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 na. I can we can do dream mode or whatever it's called, isn't it? Can we do dream mode? I forgot how you do that though. Oh, in the cafe. Oh bless. Night Eliza's fans. Jordan's funny. I love that guy. Jordan's a really funny guy. He's the exact same that you see him on stream. When you speak to him, he's the same. Even when you message him, his messages are very animated. He's very animated.
It means a heartbreaker today. It might cry even harder tonight.
Oh, thank you, Jenny. I appreciate you. Here we go, guys. Yo, there's something bad about the black one, guys. I really like the black one more than the white, actually. What makes you guys like the white one more? The black one is so good, no? It's edgy, it's Jedi. Hello there, I'm from the Jedi Order. I've come to save you, my darling. You know, it's pretty sick, no? Is that just me? You love them both. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. It's like, it's very like silky. It's got a little bit of shine to it. But this is like, I'm here to do business, baby girl. I'm gonna zoom, 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 you know? It's cool. Yeah, I like that. He's very much like princely in this one. This one is like not a prince. He looks like he's gonna F you up, you know.
Gloves won't block the warmth between us. They'll help me hold your hand better.
Okay. Let me see you in this outfit, baby boy. Let me see. Let me judge. Fashion Gok 1. Here we go.
Being the best partners means having the perfect rapport in any situation.
I mean, it's growing on me. It's growing on me. Salty. Xavier's just a mobile phone. He's got light and dark mode. Let him decide.
Gloves won't block the warmth between us. They'll help me hold your hand better.
Let's see it. Yo, this is it. This is a good one. What's his now I'm interested. What's his R1 like? What's his R1 color look like? Oh guys, you've got me sucked into this now. Fuck. Now I'm checking oh dear. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. This is... Yo, they made it nicer somehow. Damn, Raphael's R1 is nice. I have to admit that one's nicer, I would say. Oh, I like this one. This looks kind of like he's wearing a doctor's outfit. Because he's a doctor. Did you know he's a doctor? Did you know that? Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah. I don't like the mask, but we can work with that. That is nice. Nice boots, my guy. I like this one a lot. It's like, it gives me like Dawnbreaker vibes as well. It's like the colors of the sun rising and stuff. It's nice. It's like a little bit lab coaty as well, a little bit like a doctor. The weird part is that, you know, his original outfit here, the red, it throws me off. Because it's like, red is not a Zane color. And it's like there. But I guess they're not really tied to colors, are they, too much? Umaval 18, thank you, I appreciate that. That's not red. I'll show you the other one. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I'll show you what I mean by the red. It's So his normal one, not the R1, but the normal outfit. I swear he's got a bit of red behind his cape. My favorite Xavier outfit is definitely this lightsaber one. Yeah, the red. Do you see that? Red. Yeah. Yeah. This looks more like a Silas outfit to me when it's black, but the white one's really nice. I will get you to wear that for now.
You're waiting for me to give out orders? At ease, soldier.
At ease.
Turn right. Let's go. Our target is the cake in the refrigerator.
No. So did he just talk like a sat nav? Did he talk like a tom-tom? Turn right. Right, let's look at Silas's. Oh man, Silas, I've got so many good cards for you, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I've got so many good cards. Bro, I think his outfit fits him. He looks like a biker dude, like... I wonder what his R1 will look like. How can it improve on it? I prefer the original one. Yeah, I prefer the original. You're Franzi, you're right. Yeah, this is... Gosh, it's kind of burnt looking as well. What the hell happened here, brother? Did you get in a motorbike accident? Brother, why you look so damaged, bro? Yeah. Let's put that costume on him anyway. Six-Eyed Void, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hey, welcome in. Alright, big boy. We're gonna put you in the outfit. A J... Oh, it is, isn't it? Six-Eyed Void. That is a JJK fan. You're right, Mari. Well spotted there. Well spotted. Right, where is the... Oh, I didn't get the outfit. Oh, I didn't get the outfit. That's okay. Hey. Have you read it? Are you a JJK fan? Can we confirm that first? See, his outfit's okay here. I can still preview it. Oh, that's a nice outfit. You are 100. Have you read the manga? Because if you've read the manga, you and I have a lot to talk about. This is a nice outfit, isn't it? I haven't heard the opening. I'm not a huge spoiler fan, but... And you can't even spoil me because I won't be able to hear it, but... Yeah, I'm a massive JJK fan. I'm on chapter 2 of Modulo, which is the sequel to JJK. You have, but you're rereading some, damn. It's gonna be season 4, or the movie of that part is gonna be wild. It's gonna be so wild. Ah, oh, dude. Can't go through it again. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Let me preview it. Someone said I could preview it. Let's see. Is it from the same area that I can preview it? Na, 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 na. Oh yeah, this definitely suits Silas more.
Boom, bitches!
This definitely suits Silas more. Let's be real, huh? Let's be real. Thank you for the follow, Rickin. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I think you've been in here for a couple of hours now, or an hour or so. I remember seeing your name pop up before, but welcome in. Thank you for joining the nation. It still makes me cringe when I say that. If you guys don't know, our Discord is called The Nation, and it was purely a joke. And I was like, wouldn't it be... It's just like off the cuff. Like, my friend was like, wouldn't it be funny if like you just call the thing The Nation? And I was like, I mean, I don't like using my own name for these kinds of things, but I'll do it. And so we named the Discord Nation, and then obviously the mods were like, yeah, you get Nation. Yeah, I like it, Nation. And then it just kind of stuck and stayed, and now it's like here for life. So...
Since you're...
Yeah, 1 second, Silas. Because I don't know, I'm scared of the Nation, yeah. Because I'm scared it just sounds, number one, cringe. But number two, like, I don't really like celebrating myself. I'm not really the type of person to do that, so I find it very difficult to be like, hey, Nation. Yeah, I like Caleb's R1. R1's better. I'm glad I got Xavier's R1 though. His one is like very different. Like you get such a different vibe. This is what all you guys have wives, isn't it? Oh boy. We're no longer gooners, but we still are in our hearts, Luna. And embrace the cringe.
Be considered a hairstyle.
Yeah. I don't mind cringe. It's just I don't want people to think I'm like, yeah, dude, this is my nation, bro. This is, dude, like. You know what I mean? And it's just makes me smile. Oh boy. Yeah, this film doesn't really interest me either. Yeah, well, I hope so. You just can never be too careful with impressions, you know. This is the best Caleb costume in my opinion. He just needs to be topless. Podcast? I've always wanted to do it. Actually, one of the beginning ideas was one of the initial ideas before the quiz was to do a podcast with a few of the other content creators and some of the mods and stuff, but I don't know, we just never really took off that idea. But the quiz, it was something that I've been wanting to do for a while, and we started working on it middle of November.
Wanna have a contest to see who can stay up later?
No, dude, I'm talking. Yeah, we were thinking about. I wanted to have this idea of the quiz middle of November-ish. No, it was before that. I think it was beginning of November, actually. I have the best voice for a murder mystery podcast. Oh boy. Yeah, I think it'll be cool, the podcast. It's just you need to have people that are very good at speaking about the topic, right? So lads, it'll be quite easy for everyone. For me, it's lore in terms of like battle and things. That's where my weakness is, because I don't know if you guys played like Epic 7 before, but that was the gacha, and that had very similar system to Protocol, where it's like percentage stats are better than flat stats, and then you have a percentage variance every time you level it up and all that. But hey, we might do some more of those things in the future, you know. Who knows? Yeah, men with podcasts scare me as well, to be honest. I always see clips of like Joe Rogan, and he's just like reacting to a bear. He's like, yo dude, have you seen that bear fucking up a dude? Or like the dude fucking up a bear? And he's like, hey, get the video up. And then the fucking video comes up. It's just this random YouTube clip of this dude like screaming at a bear. I don't know if you guys seen it, but pretty funny. You love hearing me read Zane's anecdotes. I read a lot, so a lot of the times on the streams, now that we've done, talk about themselves. Oh, I get you now. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of them.
It would have grumbled just now.
You
come so close, only to.
So I don't know if you know Jenny. I don't know how long you've known me for, besides from Jordan, but I'm going through all of the readings of Love and Deep Space because I myself am very interested. I'm a little bit like Angel. I love the lore of this game. I think the lore is very, very fascinating. So I haven't read all of these. I skipped through it all because I wanted the gems. But we're literally up to... We did Seeing the Truth last time. and that was talking about Caleb's colleague, who's now been completely brainwashed by the Turing chip. And the next sessions we'll be doing Utopian Roma, Lincoln Online, Depths of Chaos. I think I read Serpent's Cast because it was Viper on the cover and I couldn't resist. But we're getting there with World Underneath, and obviously there's new main story that's come out, so we're going to be going through that next week. So very exciting stuff for the lad space. The housing stuff is kind of a hit and miss for me. It's not really something that I like to usually play or do, because I feel like I just kind of get bored after a while. But I do like dressing up my Tekken characters, so. Oh, combat advice. Yeah, I've got a really great viewer of ours called June. She has and covers all the battle content stuff in an amazing way. You should invite your lads friends for episodes if you do podcasts. Yeah, of course. You want to be one of them, Kamesy? You'd be great to talk with. But yeah, we're going to go through the quiz next week. I'm hoping it goes well. I hope you guys have fun, because we've put a lot of effort in it, and it had a lot of planning. I don't know if you guys have seen the promotional videos, but, you know, me and Mari have been I've been directing Mari, like, these short ones, like, hey, Mari, let's do this. And she's just implemented it exactly how my brain has wanted it, and it's just perfect in every single way. She's just fantastic. Zhang Liu? Okay. Nice to meet you, Jenny. And, yeah, it's just been a really wonderful experience, a creative experience for me and the mods to, like, get through this. And, you know, even the questions. So, just to clarify, I'm also a contestant for this quiz. But you might be asking, Nate, how are you the contestant for the quiz? Yes, I did match Xavier's hair with my hair, okay? I'm not a Xavier main. Don't ask me, okay? Shh! Don't say anything, okay? Don't you dare say anything. Anyway, yeah, I haven't come up with the questions at all for this upcoming quiz. I'm an actual participant, so I'm hosting it. I'm hosting it with my moderator, Karaoke Banshee. So she's hosted these, not exactly quiz show, but tests for sort of the education sector herself. So she's very experienced in that. And the mods made it very clear that, you know, they wanted me to participate in this quiz as well. So I made the skeletal structure of, like, what we need, how we're going to do it, sort of what we're doing. I've documented it all. What are the kind of questions we're going to ask? You know, the promotional materials, etc. And then I've just let them have fun with what questions we're going to have in L&D. You know, what are we going to do? And, like, the question ideas, like, you know, are we going to have... I'll reveal more after. But, yeah, it's been a good, fun experience, and hopefully not too... It's so laggy. Jeez Louise. Gosh, this is not worth playing on it, Mew Mew. But yeah, I haven't done too much to the home. Like, it looks okay. Like, it's very bare minimum. Wearing a very and why am I saying weary? Christmas outfit, which is kind of cool. But yeah, just the kind of standard stuff, you know, that you typically see. Yeah, it's a cute outfit, isn't it? This house is huge though. I wonder how MC could have afforded this. Damn, are you on a mortgage? You got student loans to pay off? Oh yeah, definitely. I think the only bit that I've really kind of liked is the fact that you sing, or you like... Hey Xavier. You sing, or you play an instrument for the plants. That's like the most interesting part for me. I'm like... What is going on with that? Like, does it work? Does it actually work? Like, because if it does in real life and it works and the plants are happy about it like crazy, you know, that is so cool. Who was it? Probably Silas. Yeah. But yeah, I haven't got too much to share at the moment, guys. Sorry, I've not been spending the time on it. So, oh boy. But hey, you got to do your daily sometimes, don't you? Granny's life insurance. Oh my gosh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it is. It's cute. It's a really cute thing. It's terrible on Mew Mew though. Holy shit. That's the first time I ran it on Mew Mew. I definitely don't want to... I'm so sorry for all the people that love housing. I don't want to play that on stream. I'd rather do the dailies. Get out. You know? That's a little bit too sluggish for me. Right, let me turn that poll off. Yeah, Zane was just winning that poll for sure. Done that. Wow. What was I on about? Oh yeah, the quiz. So there's a couple more teasers and promotional material that's going to be coming out on YouTube and some other social media platforms. So look out for it.
Flying higher and higher in my dream.
You're not shut the front door, right, Caleb? All right. But yeah, I think that comes to the end of our stream now. I'll probably be hanging out on Discord for a bit. So if you guys want to chat or get to know me or ask me any questions off stream, then join and let me know, yeah? Or you can ask questions now if you want. I don't mind. I don't mind. Don't mind. Yeah, the FPS is so bad, honestly. Let me see. So, oh wow, you've been so good to me today, guys. Thank you. I appreciate everyone who donated and supported me today. Like, genuinely, it was a hard stream to do. It was so hard. I had to leave for a bit. Like, just oh gosh. And my mum was like, "Are you okay, son? Go back to the stream. Go back to the stream. Go." And I was like, "I don't want to go, Mom." Oh, dude. So I just took 2 tissues. I was like, oh man. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching me today. It's been an absolute pleasure. We've got so many followers today. Like, it's crazy. You guys really turned up for the final episodes of Lads Wars, right? Episode 8. You guys must have really liked episode 8, hey? I mean, thank you again for Rickin, Six-Eyed Void, Val for the follows. All the gifted subs from... you know, and bits from Ada, from Cindy Moon, Kitty for the follow, Val, all the people on YouTube that subscribed. The donations, of course, like, they were some crazy donations. Never in my dreams would I have thought we'd get them of that caliber. And you can tell, it doesn't even bloody work properly, so I'm so sorry. I'll try and get that fixed as soon as I can, because I thought I set it up correctly. Clearly not. Yeah, it's been a wild day today, but if you guys if you have questions or you want to hang out, I'll probably be on the Discord in like 10-20 minutes or so. I just kind of hang there and sit, and maybe if I fancy singing, we'll just do some karaoke. So right, with that out the way, is there anything for me in the chat, darlings? Or just in general, like, I don't mind the odd DM here and there, you know, it's just when it becomes like very excessive. So, do I sing? I sing for fun, but I'm not a very good singer. Swing by later, that would be sick, yeah. Hey, Kamesy, do you know Lynn and... You know Lim and Atomic Sade? They were at the karaoke at New Year's as well, and they sang a song. So, you know, sometimes when you join the karaoke sessions, you get to see a different side to the content creators you may know. So, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. You're a Grest singer? God bless you. Well, I'm getting lots of good lessons from the community. Especially June Mina, they're very good singers. They're very, very good singers, and they were like telling me like, you know, and Banshee. Oh my gosh, Banshee's an incredible singer. And Ryume and all the others. Goodness me, there's just so many people giving me advice. Like, you need to pitch down low. You need to embrace your baritone voice. They were like, you need to embrace your baritone voice. So I was like, fly me to the moon, or fly me to the moon. And they're like, oh, this is better. So better grass than not so funny. Yeah, so I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm good at singing. I don't think I have a nice voice, but I can do it. It's just, yeah, it's just like that. Oh, bless you. Well, if you wear headphones, Franzi, you could just listen if you want. Right. Enough chitter chatter. I hate to love you and leave you, but I think it's time to end the Lads Wars episode, because then when people do watch it as a VOD, it's nice and neat and tidy. But I do apologize for my breakdown earlier as well. I want to make sure that these episodes are kind of nice for people in the future to watch as well, but I got a little bit emotional, so don't mind listening. So fun. The war has ended. MC is an absolute crazy Empress lady, and she does not deserve to be Empress, in my opinion. What did we, before I end this, what did we encounter? So Silas folded a man for touching MC's shoulders and entered her room without consent through the window. Zane politely asked someone to F off and then took MC for a dance. Xavier did a heist, technically, with MC on the evil uncle. Don't like the evil uncle. Very good story, and saved Xavier in the background. I'm sorry, there's a little bit of minor spoilers here. Caleb's blood-related drama. It's difficult to pinpoint because it's very vague in Chinese as well, and I've asked my other content creator friends like Scarlett for their opinions and such as well. So I can't say for sure like whether Angel was right or not, but what I can say from my side is that blood that technically doesn't mean blood, or it's vague so that you can use your imagination. So the people that like, yes, it's incest, I want it to be incest, then you can use your imagination, baby girl. I ain't judging. You guys can be brothers and sisters, okay? I ain't judging. But in Chinese as well, like it can also mean like heir. It could mean adopted. It could mean this. It could mean like I think the example I used today, Adam and Eve. You know, the story of Adam and Eve. You know, Eve came from Adam's rib, but then they're like lovers and they made babies, so technically they're brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? They're not brothers and sisters, but you get the idea. It's like it's vague. It's meant to be vague. And Raphael, that was a beautiful story, and we get to stab. Well, minor spoilers. It's in the trailer. We get to stab him instead, or he stabs himself, you know, or what he wanted. So this is really cool, really good homage to all the myths. I think these anniversary banners were fucking good. And can I just say, like, it literally captured what love and deep space is about. Literally. And I'm surprised they haven't done something like this sooner, because it's literally called Love and Deep Space. This was the deepest of deepening spaces I've ever seen. So it's cool. I want more of it. Maybe we'll get like Lord of the Rings or something next time, you know. We're excited about stabbing Raffi. Well, not quite, but it's a nice homage to what MC did to Raphael before, right? You had a feeling the Caleb drama will cause drama. Yeah, I thought, hey Shannon, we're about to close out, but I thought initially when they were showing all the generals and the colonels and all this, right? I actually thought they were gonna tie in so that, like, you know, I don't know, Silas's nation is at war with Zane's nation, and they're gonna fight, and they're not gonna directly meet, but it's like the different times of the moments. Like, I thought that's how they were gonna engage with each other and stuff, but it never happened. So they're all different. They're definitely it's definitely an alternate universe, but they're all from separate universes. So there's like 5 different alternate universes, basically, I would say. Because they all couldn't have happened at the same time, right? The first anniversary was very much about love, and the second anniversary was more about deep space. Are we talking about Nightly Rendezvous? Oh my gosh, that you are Giga Brain. So maybe the anniversary is going to be, the next anniversary is going to be the deepening. Yeah, they've been very separate. That's actually so true. That's a good comment by Vice Flair. That's a very good comment. Yeah, Lord of the Rings X-Lad will be goated. It would be really cool. I missed most of the stream, but I finally got through Xavier's story. You were so right, it was great. Wasn't it fantastic, Ditch Witch? It was freaking awesome. Mean Bish, I'm happy I found you. I'm so happy I found you too, Mean Bish. Appreciate it. Bye. Have a good day. Caleb's cuck rock. Oh my gosh, yes. So yeah, Silas folded a man and then just threw him to the side. He ain't gonna cuck. But then Caleb's like, I'm gonna let you listen in on this. It like made all these noises and it was... And as I said before, when I'm listening to these secret times, I am the rug. Me and Jordan, I'm gonna include Jordan. Me and Jordan, we are the rug man. That is us when we listen to secret times. Genuinely. We have no choice. We must listen. And then you guys must, you know, are you not entertained? It's like Gladiator reference. Yeah, holy shit. If you guys not seen it, Mari has beautifully edited the secret times of the 4 stars that we've just covered. We covered that in the first 2 streams of this Lads Wars. And 2 of them are up already. We've already got 2 of them made. I think all 5 of them are made now, I think. So I just need to get to work, put the thumbnails up and put them up for you guys. So yeah, if you missed those, the secret times are either on the VODs, excuse me, I burped, or you can wait for the videos to come out. But Zane's Silent Poem 2.0 is what I call it, but that one's out and he's saying he's ready. And Caleb's absolutely bananas voice acting, that's on par if not better than the JP Raphael's performance is there as well. And that was crazy because that literally made me take my headphones off. Did you see it? Oh my gosh. Oh, crazy. There's only one man I can say that made me stand up, take my headphones off and cry in the corner a little bit, and that was Caleb's 4-star Verdant Wetlands. And then I saw Lexi's reaction on stream, I think last stream. Oh my gosh, Lexi was just like, I'm pregnant. So funny. That was really funny. Right, let's do a raid. You guys ready to raid? The raidening? Let's do a raid. Ah, everybody's playing Claire Obscure today. La 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 la. I love this song, guys. Da, da. Right, we've got... Alright, guys, tell me. We've got Nay Ho May. I've never heard of them before, I'm so sorry. And Riao Meow to raid. Do you guys know any of them? I'm gonna take a quick peek now. think this one's French, so I said no last time, didn't I? The birthday bash. Oh, it's a birthday bash. Oh, I love a good old birthday bash. Yeah, this French streamer. How about this one? Birthday bash? Okay, I see you. I see you. Okay, birthday bash. You guys want a birthday bash? You want to gate crash a birthday bash? Oh, we doing it. Should we do it? Just give him a big round of applause. You know, celebrate to them. Actually, let me check. Do they have followers or turned on or off? Can't remember. Okay, they're good. You guys ready? Wanna attack him? Sick him. Sip him, guys. No mercy. Okay? No mercy. And say happy birthday. Because everyone deserves a good old cheer. Everyone get in here. I want you all to get in here. We're all going to celebrate together, okay? Get in here, okay? Okay. Give it a little bit longer. I want everyone to be in here because a round of applause to people that have their birthdays. It's, you know, it's a very special day. So thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. I appreciate all the support you guys have given me. Trust, I feel the love and I feel the support, and it's here in my heart. I will do my best, and I'll sort my hair out next time. Thank you so much. Follow me on all the socials. You know the drill, like Instagram and all that. I post more about my personal life and stuff in Instagram anyway. But yeah, enjoy the videos that are to come. Enjoy the quiz next week, and I hope to see you on the next one. Okay, let's raid. Let's raid. Okay, bye YouTubies. Bye bye. Thank you.